Hello, all of you adventuring beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 1, Episode 11, the training finale. Just a reminder to everybody, we are now called the Scar System, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. This is a custom system that we've been developing. It is an active playtest, so things will change from one week to the next. That said, this is a Pokemon-based campaign, and we're going to go ahead and start with Enja for introductions.
Greetings and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and now I am helping make sure that we're all happy with the system and our characters as we stress test the system with a lot of combat going from now and going forward. Now I will pass it to Chomper.
Hello, I am Rex Strider, Rad Raptor who shows off indie games, but here I am Chomper, a Fuecoco Totodile hybrid. It is also a fire-water type. He is a hyperactive, kind of focused on food and friends and good times. He has a bit of a chip on his shoulder when it comes to fighting. He enjoys it, and he basically loves his headphones that helps him calm down. He doesn't know too much about everything because he's new to everything because he has that mind. He doesn't know everywhere he's at. He lost his memories, but he's making the most out of it. All right, I'm going to pass off to the next person. I can't see them in line, so I'm going to just say,
It's Pass.
Let's go with Pass. Let's go with Pass.
Hello, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'm playing Pass the Sobo, who's a regular water type. He's for now, as far as he can remember, he's just a chill frog that just got sort of caught up with staying with these groups, and half the time he doesn't know how to feel about it, but he seems to be enjoying himself thus far. And now I'm going to be passing it over to Rob, I believe.
Yes. Hello, I am ArchineerRob. I shall be playing Scruff, the ground ice type Swinub. He's just kind of bumbling along, tolerating the group at this particular moment in time, having his ups and downs. Like everyone else, doesn't exactly know who he is or how they got here, but he's having fun. Next.
Hello, everyone. I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon-fighting type Riolu, the embodiment of ADHD. And I'll go ahead and turn it over to Vane.
Hello, I am Taldirius, and I will be playing Vane, the dark-flying type Murkrow today. He is feeling a lot better and is no longer about to have a nervous breakdown.
Yay.
All right. And now we're going to go and move over to the recap. Who did it last week?
You picked me, and then I went, oh, hey, by the way, Rob just watched the entire episode about an hour ago.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And then I struggled through it last week.
You did fine.
We're going to let Paz do it.
I was afraid of this. I knew I should have prepared.
Okay, look. All I'm gonna say is that, like, half of last session is just us going over the details of how to do combat again. You don't have that much to go over.
You're good.
Actually, you're right. Yeah, what we did last week is pretty much
Half of
just
it was going over combat and then doing combat.
yeah. We went into the dungeon and we were mostly listening to our instructor tell us how combat is supposed to go. That's pretty much it. Nothing else happened.
Well, no, we did get a bunch of important information about the dungeon covered and how it works.
Okay.
Well, considering Vane and Scruff basically did the recap today, Paz, you'll be doing it next week.
I'll be sure to be ready next week.
Chomper lets out a sigh of relief. Yes, I don't have to remember things.
Yeah.
Congrats, Chomper. You get to do it the week after.
What a dog!
Hey, you're the one that decided to open your mouth about it.
I like opening my mouth. I get to eat things more when I do that. Okay, let's continue.
Let's talk in more eating.
Yes,
I bet that's your mantra.
Paz is understanding me.
You feel seen?
I feel perceived.
Alright, we'll go ahead and turn it over to Enja now. Who is currently rolling a lot of dice for some reason.
Concerning.
Ominous.
Enja, if you are trying to talk, you're muted.
Ah, yes, thank you. I was just being cautious, but it seems the dog has stopped bjorking.
Ah, yes, Bjork.
Bjork.
He has a very distinctive bjork. But anyway, I'm just preparing something. But I believe we had entered the second floor of the Lulite flower fields, and Zarok had stopped everyone again, much to Squirrel's dismay and Chomper's displeasure, to impart more information, such as the stairs and how to leave dungeons. You can manually backtrack, but once everyone leaves a floor that is not a non-dungeon Pokemon, the floor resets, or non-conjured Pokemon.
Yep. Unless it's you can't backtrack to a special.
Correct. Those stairs seem to disappear. And apparently, after spending enough time or having enough experience with dungeons, you can develop another sense, a sort of sixth sense about them, and more accurately feel dungeon energy, air quotes. Which will in turn help you avoid traps or feel when there is a special floor about. Or, in the rare case that a monster house is to appear, be ready for them.
Monster house.
I should probably click on Bane. There we go.
There's houses in here? Is there food in them? More stuff?
You know, considering we have a almost kleptomania in our party, I can't wait until we find a Kecleon in a dungeon. That's going to be fun.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh yes. That will certainly be the encounter. But to get to Chomper's question, he will say no. They're called that because suddenly once you step into a room with a suspicious number of items inside of it, a lot of conjured Pokemon may just appear around you. While these phenomenon are rare, they are very, very dangerous, because very often you will still be getting inside from a hallway. Speaking of which, there are merits to learning how to step subtly and quietly. A conjured Pokemon is like you and I in most senses, save their mental capacities and attitudes. That means they can be snuck past if you do it correctly. They are prone to wander, and that means that they are often prone to turning away. If you wait for the right time, you could avoid combat in larger rooms. It will depend on some degree of luck, but skill helps.
That does make sense.
They will also go to investigate noises should one be made. I can't imagine that there's very many times when you'll need it, but it's a good skill to have just on the off chance. After all, if there are a number of conjured Pokemon in a room, and you are just entering it, you would probably rather have all your allies in the room rather than engage in combat with some of you blocking the others. Now, these hallways are large, so you can easily do a 2x2, but you understand my point. However, I do believe we're ready to continue.
Yes.
Oh yes, Chomper's
Please.
already walking.
Okay.
Let's go, Scruff.
Remember your formations.
I'm on the back.
Middle, I think. Yeah.
Yes,
I
Chomper, that's
believe
right. You're in the
was
middle.
That is correct.
Second.
Like a sandwich. That's how I remembered it. Sandwich.
Hmm.
That's a pretty good analogy, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, if I do this. Chomper's mumbling
Alright.
to themselves. You can hear them say moves every so often as well, as like they're planning
Now-
out the next fight.
Had we already rolled initiative for this floor, or
Yes.
because
Yes.
considering
So-
the updated character sheets, some of us may need to re-roll that.
Yeah, I was
I
just
would
gonna
love to
say
reroll.
the updated rules for it and such, where even if you basically get whatever your dots are +1.
Okay,
Thank goodness. I'm gonna re-roll. If that's okay.
I'm going to clear everyone's initiatives. And we can
Away.
re-roll.
All right, time for me to roll bottom dollar initiative again. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Apparently, it's just a good day.
Good job.
Impressive. Paz, somehow that is the same initiative from last time.
Wait, really? Damn.
It is.
Oh,
It's just our initiative. It's just our initiative die +1. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, +1 more
Your
die.
initiative score +1.
Okay. Ooh.
double,
Ooh, double
seven.
sevens.
Pretty lucky number.
You'd be entitled to some coins in Mario Party.
I would say go ahead and remove Amos from the tracker.
Ah, yes. Let's see. Ah, yes, Kaza also needs to reroll. Okay. I forget, what did we do in case of ties with the new system?
It's still the
reroll.
same.
It's
One
still the same. You just
D10.
reroll so you get fired.
1d10, whoever
Yeah.
gets higher gets moved up.
Alright, Scruff, if you could roll an additional d10.
I mean, could it really be an initiative system without roll-offs? I mean, it's just not complete.
Oh no, Kaza went from 14 to
Kaza got booted. Oh no.
6.
Was incorrect, but that was... There we go.
I swear to God, every time I hear the word incorrect right now, I'm just thinking about those like Anakin from Ahsoka memes where he's just like incorrect behind someone and hits them with the lightsaber.
Wow.
Damn, why you gotta be like that, Anakin? Anyway,
Oh man,
Oh,
Chomper's
no.
excited. Excited. I'm actually poking Squirrel in their on their back right now. They're in the front, right? Squirrel's in the front.
Squirrel is in the front, yes.
Okay. Chomper's poking, like trying to get Squirrel's attention, like, hey.
What?
I got an idea. Like, watch what I do in the next fight. I have an idea. It's crazy, but I think it's something cool. You so he's really excited.
Okay.
So the floorboard.
we're
Chomper goes back to the middle.
looking around and seeming a little intrigued as he would say, "It might be good to gather in the middle of the room. It looks like we're going to have company, as for some reason, every Pokemon or every conjured Pokemon does seem to be heading in this general direction. The room in particular has about 5 exits, but 2 of them are to the left and basically conjoin very quickly into one hallway."
Did one of us step on a trap, or?
No, sometimes this does just occur. With the randomized layout, we do seem to be towards the middle, with basically every other room having a hallway connecting to us. In this
Chomper's
case,
scrambling.
it does seem that we'll be having some experience getting surrounded. We still have the advantage in numbers, but this is a good experience regardless.
Chomper's scrambling in their backpack and looking around. They're looking at every one of their food items real quick. As after they're getting done checking, they do a big sigh of relief. Okay, we didn't step on any traps. I think we're good. Whew.
Oh, by the way, as a quick thing, I revamped the layout very slightly and put Bane in the back because Amos was there, and Amos no longer there.
Yep.
In case anyone's curious, I just went ahead and like put it in the Lost in Chaos chat.
Stella, how many are there going to be? Let me check.
I will point out that if you guys open up in the upper right corner of Fantasy Grounds, there is a 3 people icon, the party sheet. If you open that up, there is an order tab. And Enja can add us to that, and we can arrange ourselves and have a visual representation of our marching order.
That's pretty good.
Combat tracker.
Not the combat tracker, the party sheet.
Party sheet, yeah.
Oh, party sheet. Parcels and coins and items. Ooh. Oh, I don't want to block that awesome emblem. Okay. Let's put it over here somewhere. There we go. I got it up. Oh, formation order. I see now.
Yep.
Okay, and I just got to click a spot.
No, we got to get Drug onto the.
Yeah,
thing, I think.
Enja needs to drop us in there.
I'm in there now. I dropped myself.
Oh, you can drop yourself. Okay.
That's new.
Initiative
Yeah, I just
Chomper.
tried it. Yeah, you could do it from the top left. Just
Hey, get in front. Get in front. There you go.
I think so, but I will say that.
Yeah.
We don't exactly have an image for Kaza here, but
We lost our mop. I mean, Scruff. Scruff, get over here. Oh, yeah, there you go.
How do we get?
Oh, mom. Excuse me.
How do I get the thing that you guys were talking about to show up for the formation?
Oh, you're on there. Go to party sheet, and then there's another tab on the right that says order, and that's how you can see it. The little people on the top right of your screen. It's pretty cool.
I see it now. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's also people who watch, like spectators on the left as well. Ooh, what would we do for like Amos and everybody else? That'd be good for me so I can know who's actually here.
the only other person that's here right now is Kaza.
Kaza? Okay.
Yeah.
Wonder if can we make them a character or make them an icon or something?
If they're an NPC in here, you can, but I think.
I'd have to get a little bit more familiar with the system again, but they are an NPC. I just don't know how to drag them on.
That'd be good. That'd be nice.
I don't know if you can add NPCs to this. I think it actually has to be a player character sheet.
Well, when I try, it says only owned player characters and friendly combat tracker entries can be added to party formation.
Oh, it is
They
friendly.
are.
Maybe try dragging it from the combat tracker?
Maybe. Yeah.
Ah,
Oh,
there
there
it
goes
goes.
something.
Yay!
Nice. Yay, Kaza's here.
Nice.
Nice. Are you able to like give them custom pictures? You can give them a picture of the Pokemon they are.
I have actually been having the weirdest time trying to import images.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I will say that I feel you on that.
Yeah,
That's
like
fine.
I could. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon maps are not hard to make, like, but getting them in here is the damnedest thing.
If it helps, you're able to look into your assets folder and then manually find it in there if you have it in the on the server. And then from there you could create an image from the assets folder.
Right. We'll go over it later.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you about it later. In the meantime, however, it is time for combat. As it seems that enemies are coming from above, below, and to the left. There are no hallways to the right, though, so not completely surrounded. As I will reveal them as they start entering the room.
Ooh, a Hoppip.
Zarok is giving them a look, but he will say, as they are generally mindless, they may attempt to attack us as well, as we are perhaps closer to them than you. But I believe they will be discouraged soon enough. When they realize how ineffective they are. So, above you are the two Pelittles. To the left is the Hoppip, and to the bottom is the Pidgey. Top of the order, Vane.
All right. Vane's gonna look around, and you said the Hoppip was the one by themselves, right?
The Hoppip and the Pidgey are by themselves. The Hoppip is coming in from the left. The Pidgey is coming in from the south. The Pelittles are together and coming in from the north.
Yeah. In that case, Vane is going to go ahead and go after the Hoppip with a gust just to try and make sure that, they won't get surrounded.
Sounds good. The room is fairly large, but you have no problems getting from one side to the other, as you're. I'd say this room's about 10 by 10 squares. Pretty large, actually, but you were towards the middle, so you can get anywhere you like.
It also helps that it's a ranged move anyways, so I could just probably get a little bit closer and then pop off the move.
Also that. Roll it.
All right. So, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Accuracy check. Why didn't those two go in? They were good. Oh well.
Darn.
It was a 7 and an 8. Oh well.
Damn.
I was looking for 6s, but it's fine because I got 4 total. Does 4 hit?
It does. And handily.
And how? Alright, in that case, I am now looking for 6s again. With 3.
Let's see, I believe its integrity is 1. So... 2 damage.
Nice.
Not bad.
Vade's gonna look himself over just very slightly and go, huh, that was a lot stronger last time. And the time before that. Oh well.
Don't worry. Everyone has their ups and downs. Will that be it for your turn?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright. Kaza looks back and seems a little confused about what he should do exactly, but he is deciding, unless otherwise told, that he's going to go up and start doing something about those pelittles, as they have a move that is bad.
I don't think Vane would have anything in particular that he'd want Kaza to do. To, like, give orders for it. It's just more of, like, you know.
Letting him do his choices.
Yeah. Vane doesn't think he has to, like, micromanage Kaza, especially given that Kaza's, like, the most experienced combat-wise in the group. So he's just sort of like, yeah, you know what, sure, just... Like, you know...
You do you, kid. You do you.
You do you, yeah. Unless there's, like, you know, a specific reason to micromanage. Then he'd be like, alright, yeah, time to go ahead and actually, like, tell him what to do.
Yep. Thankfully, that doesn't seem to be needed. So, he will do a Drain Punch. Pelittle has no particular resistances against fighting moves. Wow. Well, I guess that's just how it goes. I forget. Attacker or defender wins ties?
Attacker.
Okay, then that still connects. He almost whiffed it really hard with 3 1s. Alright, so 7 power, 3 in brawl. One. Wow. That is... Sorry, kid. That is 1 damage. Alright, that is Kaza's turn. As he gently slaps it a little. As he gently... Scruff, you're up.
Yeah, Scruff is going to go up and target the Hoppick on the left.
focus fire is a good thing to do. Especially since that thing in particular happens to be quad weak dice.
Oh, pick off the lone ones before they can join up and make the group even bigger.
True enough.
Powder snakes. Oh. That is a 3. Does a 3 hit? That will be 3. Does a 3 hit?
It does. 3 does connect. That is, in fact, a lot of 3s.
An awful lot of 3. And also 3 points. Yeah. Every other dice that wasn't a hit was a 3. Remember this right, rolling the damage is that's the number of dice I roll.
Base damage plus whatever skill you use to roll the attack.
Tripping me up that these on 2 different pages. So plus ranged. Oh. That is a 0. That is a 0, and I've already used my 1 willpower last session.
Right. But I believe since you did hit, you are guaranteed to do a minimum of 1 damage. Was that right?
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
You need to deal at least 1 damage on your roll to be guaranteed
Yeah.
1 damage. The way that it works
Okay.
is because,
That's right, if they have
obviously the
resistances, yeah.
integrity removes damage. It means that you can't, if you roll damage, you get at least 1 damage. However, he whiffed on his damage roll, so No,
Wait,
no
hold
more.
on. It is quad weak to ice. Doesn't that allow him to use that 5? Or
well,
no?
yes.
Hold on. Oh, yeah. All right, right.
No, I would, yeah.
Okay. So you do 1 damage.
Yay. Scruff looks let down, but somewhat. No, I did something. Something was certainly done.
You puff on it, and it looks very uncomfortable. Its tiny little nub things like waggling as it floats in the air, having been buffeted already. 2 wins are bad. 2 wins.
And yeah, that's all Scruff can do this round.
Chomper, go get it.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, Chomper is very much looking a bit different right now. He looks like he's in his element. He looks like, oddly, he's about to eat, which is odd because he's about to fight something, which is kind of funny because he's about to eat. He literally is so heightened in energy and in thought. You can't see it. He's not really voicing it, but his body is telling you that he is literally knowing what he's doing. He has an intention, which is still very much chomper brained. In his head, he has been training. He's been actually kind of watching everybody fight and having a mock battle in his head, what he's going to do based on his training. And it's the simplest thing, and you're going to see right now. Remember the Luxray was teaching him how to use the proper attacks? He was teaching them how to properly use not just biting, but his claws more? Well, he is actually going to go in And for most of this dungeoning, he's been just attacking. He's been actually yelling Fire Claw and slashing or Water Gun and doing it. That's kind of dopey. Why would he yell that? There's a reason. But I'll tell you later. What he's going to do now is he's actually going to realize, like, yes, this is what I've been waiting for. I have a lot of energy. Why am I just doing this once? Damn, I'm a genius! Fire Claw! Double Fire Claw! And he actually attacks with both claws, attacking twice. I'm going to use my body 3, my fighting 1, and my brawl 3. Did
you just made a Sailor's Wilders reference?
Yes, I did!
I knew it.
And I'm going to go ahead and roll for my first attack, which is going to be, thanks to the Lux Race training on my fighter's logic, 1 extra point towards Brawl. So that makes me a total of having, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. And I'm going to roll my 8 for accuracy. And because of the multi-tack system and the SCAR system, I'm going to be able to roll again with a -4, which still leaves me with 4 dice. But first, let's roll that 8. Let's see.
Wait, where
I
do you
need the
have
other way
4?
of grabbing dice.
This
I'm gonna have -4
So you have
after multi-attack.
After.
First, I'm doing 8 right now for accuracy.
Would you let me finish asking here?
Great.
You have 3 body, 1 fight, and 3 brawl. Right?
And +1 from the training. Expertise thing.
That's how
His specialty.
My specialty is +1. So it's 8.
Okay, go for it.
Cool. Yay! How do I grab more dice without doing the right click thing? What was the other way? Because I got to get 8, and there's not an 8 on there.
Right click
No,
on
you-
the die.
No, okay, so what you do is you pick the die up and then right click.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, right click on it, select the 5, and then right click 3 more times to get it to 8.
Got it.
Or you could just pick it up and right click like 7 times.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Thematically appropriate. Go get him.
I am so fucking excited. Yeah! Yeah! I think
That's
I hit.
so many successes. Man, this has to be a critical hit.
And my damage for Fire Scratch is 4, so I'm rolling 4 dice now for damage, correct?
Correct. 4 plus 3 from Brawl, since this is a melee attack.
Oh,
And as they are weak to this attack, 6s would also count for damage.
oh shit! And do I add that point too for the brawl, or no? Not for this. Not for damage.
Not for damage.
Okay. Oof! But I got a 10 instead. I got a 1 and a 10. Come on,
Net
baby.
positive.
Yo!
Thematically appropriate.
The Orange Jesus knows how hard I'm going in on this one. I'm gonna fucking play the VOD. Here we go. This is what happened, everybody watching the stream.
Go ahead.
It feels good when your enthusiasm is rewarded, isn't it?
Yes, it does. I wanted to do this yesterday, but I was so slow. Okay, so now, when we go ahead and roll that second Fire Scratch, right? Accuracy.
Well, thankfully, there is another one, as I believe you are going for the Pelittles, or were you going for the Hobbit?
I was going for the Pedlittle.
Well, thankfully, there's 2 of them up there.
Okay. Alright, here I'm rolling for the second Fire Scratch, which has been, it's like I have to explain again, started with 8, but if it's my second attack on the multi-attack, I have to do a -4 to that accuracy, which now makes it 4 accuracy. I will not be able to do this again. If I did that, it would be 0, and I cannot do that any more attacks with, of course, 0 accuracy. So,
No.
But yeah, there we go. Oh!
Well, would you look at that, folks?
Rolling again. And literally all this is just Chomper just realizing, oh, if I have enough energy to attack more than once, I should attack more than once. It's the most logical thing, but
Rick,
it's definitely tired.
Rex, you're not somehow weighting your dice, are you? What the hell are these rolls?
It's my
Listen,
pure Chomper
dice.
energy right now.
Dice will be dice.
I mean, if it helps, Vane rolled 4 dice and got like 7 damage. So
I will remind you
Last
that
yes.
I will remind you that this is a fire attack. Therefore, it does get the bonus of stab, which means that your difficulty for this roll was actually lowered.
Yes.
So sixes are also successes, right?
Also
Yes.
counts.
Oh god.
Sixes are also success.
Time for bashing.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have
5.
also been granted a 10.
Jesus, I don't think I think that's overkill, chat.
I'll let that carry over to the damage because you are already hit unbelievably. Roll damage again.
Jesus. Fire scratch is 4 damage plus 3 for brawl, correct?
Correct.
This is where the RNG stops, right? Oh no.
Why'd you roll 7?
No.
Fire Scratch has 4 power, 3 brawl.
Oh,
No,
yes. He said 3 a second ago.
Oh, he did?
3 power, 3 brawl.
No, he said 4 power.
Oh.
Oh, he did? Okay, well,
I'm
He
excited.
rolled right,
Forgive
but do roll 1 more as well as that 10.
Yes,
Yep.
sir. What is going on today?
You need 2 more dice.
You are on fire, it seems. You
Literally.
No, it's the
dice?
Petalil that's on fire.
are correct.
Yes, 2 more
Yes,
dice.
you are correct. Chomper just went berserker barrage on his Petalil. 2 more dice, correct? There you go. Oh my god. I think this thing is gone.
So, would you like to describe it, or shall I?
Oh, Chomper basically kind of lets loose. He uses both his fire scratches, both claws, and just goes to town, does even a little jump, and lets the weight of his body completely go in. And is the pet low alive or dead? Did they die from this? Did they?
Let me ask you again. How in the world do you think they'd still be standing?
As I am clawing, they are fading away mid-strike from like just basically in half. If they're a real person, I'd be freaking terrified. But thankfully, it's just like a bunch of black mist, pretty much. And when I'm done, I'm heavy breathing, moment excited, just like a freaking kid that just hit his first home run. And I turn around and look over at Squirrel expectingly, just like, you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see that?
Alva is standing beside you as he was also going to fight those Pellinal, but ended up ineffectually slapping them, and he's just kind of staring at you now.
Paz is going to whistle and say, "Wow, amazing."
Tail thumping constantly on the ground now. Constant gator tail happy thumps on the ground.
Also, hi, Weremy.
Hello, does someone need a fire type?
More don't hurt.
Yeah, bring it on. We're already having a bonfire over here.
I could toast
are you-
some people.
Are you familiar with the updated initiatives? I can add you back to the combat tracker.
Yeah,
Oh.
let me see if I can get my fantasy ground stacks to work for once.
Sky the Varley has purchased 10 tabletop cards packs.
Sky, thank you so much for that purchase and for supporting the channel by picking up some packs. Thank you so much.
I just realized something bad on my stream.
What's that?
My voice has not been picking up at all.
Oh,
Oh no.
At least
That's a shame.
it's on the recording, you know? That's what's important. I'll fix it in
Yeah.
the background.
It's
That was fun.
it's unfortunate that I couldn't hear it live though.
Yeah. That was fun, though. Okay.
That was very fun.
Squish the chomper.
I wish I could actually whistle in real life so that I could do it. That
Oh,
was
it'll make you feel better.
yes. What will make you feel
Oh
better?
no, damn it, my noise suppression means that it doesn't pick up my whistling.
Ow.
Also, you are
Okay.
kind of
Enjoy
your voice is rather stuttering on there. On either the
Mine?
no
There's like a
Taldarius.
reception desk.
Huh.
Scourge, thank you very much for that follow.
So, I guess we can go over to Squirrel while Amos is still getting in. Oh
Yeah.
no, he's in.
I'm in. I just not sure where I should. Do I should I roll like initiative?
Go right ahead. Let's see where you end up.
Hold on, let me grab my. I thought I had it open. Where did it go? Hold on, my Amos character sheet has disappeared.
There we go.
Alright, there we go. How do I roll initiative again? It's
1
Uh,
plus your score.
Yes.
1 plus what?
1 plus your score.
Every dot is a D10 plus 1.
Okay. Where's my...
Did you have 1 dot in initiative or none?
None.
Okay. 7 it is. And for your information, the party was surrounded, but Vane and Scruff are handling the Hoppip to the west. There's a Pidgey to the south, and both Palittles are actually dust in the wind.
Well, okay then.
Dead.
as Chomper just went nuts on them.
Double fire scratch.
Squirrel, it is your turn.
All right.
When I say cafeteria, technically I should.
So the Petalils are dead.
There's a few different places.
We've got a
so
Pidgey and a Hoppip. Who is Vane engaging with?
While you're getting
Hoppip.
stuff,
And it was doing ranged, so.
there's a few unique food
Okay.
things.
Squirrel will go attack the Hoppip with Ember.
You see a
Okay.
dragon kebab.
We've got, it's going to be a forceful one.
You see.
So just 4 dice. Because it's also ranged.
The,
Oh.
so when
Uh,
you say dragon kebab, it's
tragically,
dragon meat as far
that
as
is a miss.
but they're in different colors.
Oh well.
As it
The
as
meat
you
and the
shoot,
veggies are made to
and then it just sort of like bounces slightly, hovering slightly higher, so your attack goes under it.
Well,
Darn,
it's
Hoppip.
different colors.
otherwise,
They're-
Squirrel's moving next to the Hoppip. And that'll be it.
The one
Paz, over to you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I am aiming at the PG.
All right. There's nothing obstructing you.
What are going at the PG? Go!
Attack!
Wow. Not a 10, but that is a lot of successes.
It is.
1, 2, 3,
You nail it, all right. Roll damage.
Okay, the damage is the mood's power plus my attribute, right?
No.
Whatever you
It-
use to
it's
roll
applicable
the skill.
Oh, okay. It's range then.
Yes.
That's a pretty decent roll as well. Nice.
It is. Well done.
Yep, 5.
And it has 1 integrity. Round it up. It takes 4 damage, and it is knocked backwards and rolls slightly before correcting itself and looking confused.
Boom.
Amos! You have your choice of the two. Both are injured.
Which one do I toast?
Well, there is a grass flying type and a normal flying type. Both are floaty.
Grass flying type. And Amos is gonna be like, always down to toast more things. And he's just gonna let out a nice burst of a flamethrower at it.
It is never not a good day to burn things.
Hold on, let me
All right.
Can I roll it? I can't find it.
Well, it would probably be your special, fight, and ranged. Or accuracy, at the very least.
So it's what fight and ranged?
Special.
Oh, what's the special?
It is mind.
Oh, right, mind. Mind is for specials. Right.
One day we'll get the terminology correctly. Don't worry. We're still getting used to stuff.
I had my head too much into Pokemon.
Okay, what counts as a success for this?
Let's see. Since attacker wins and it's only got 1 evasion total, yes, this wins. You connect.
Alright. And what do I do to roll for damage again?
The move's
Still trying to
power
find
plus
the-
your range.
The what power?
The move's power plus your ranged stat.
I'm trying to find the move.
This was flamethrower, right?
Yeah.
Truly, this is
Oh dear.
the dankest dungeon.
Ido Things tipped $5.
I do things. Thank you so much for that tip to the channel and supporting things. For the record, right now, tonight, the tip goal is just for the DLC outfits. What those are. There's more details with those with this document. But yeah, you can unlock new art for one of the characters.
Yeah.
Alright, I found it. The damage is 9. And you have a 10% chance of burning the target, though I don't think that will be needed. But then again, you never know.
Okay. Don't
So,
have any
roll
in
9.
range. So rolled 9?
Yes. If your range stat is 0.
Raharu, would you please switch to push to talk?
You don't know, you know.
We keep hearing you sniffle.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Alright, I got it rolled.
Let's see it. It is weak to this, so... Oh. Would you like to use a willpower?
Uh, nah, I'm good.
Okay. You take a deep breath. You breathe a lot of fire, and following Squirrel's example, whiff entirely,
Dang.
as you have missed, or rather done no damage. Those ones are really a curse.
No. I took everyone's RNG. I'm so sorry.
It was a glorious sight. Never be sorry. Okay. With Squirrel in front of it, the Hoppip is going to try to use Tackle. However, Squirrel is a Weasley one, so let's see if it can even hit. Your evasion is 3, right, Squirrel?
No. His most iconic line.
Yeah, I didn't increase it yet.
The one I said was from.
Well, good, because it only rolled 2 successes, so it missed.
Woohoo!
Let's go.
It was removed from.
And then it
Remember.
uses
Gosh.
strike and critical hits me.
No.
No, it uses Slash, and then you lose an arm and become incredibly much cooler for it somehow.
Oh yeah. You'd be really cool with a missing arm. Put a blade on there. Chainsaw.
Maybe get a cool scar across your chest also.
Mhm.
But you won't see it because he's wearing a chest piece. Alright, and the Pidgey was attacked by Paz, so it will try to attack Paz. It will also use Tackle. Their move list is a small one, but this is the lowest ranking dungeon.
Yes.
Alright. Uh-oh. What's your evasion, Paz?
1.
Okay, it's connecting. It's connecting.
Ouch.
What is your integrity?
0. It's 0.
Okay. You have to have some integrity. It does round
You
up.
start with 1, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, I guess.
Because remember, you have physical and special integrity based on your body
yeah.
and mind.
Oh.
Yes, it takes body and mind into account.
Okay, so my physical integrity would be 1. 1 in body and 1 in integrity. And
Okay.
0 in integrity.
A miss! Not enough ale.
I see. Well, it rises and comes in for a dive and strikes you for 3 damage.
Ouch.
Ugh.
Very uncomfortable.
That actually hurt. Ugh.
You okay over there, Paz?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
The Kadabra looks like he wants to move in, but Zarok raises a paw and just says, wait, they're still fine. Vane, over to you.
All right. He's gonna try for another gust on the Hoppip, and he's also gonna tell the other people that they should probably go help Paz. So
Chomper
let's
listens.
see what his accuracy is gonna be. Okay.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
4.
That connects. You get this dodgy, floaty little puffball.
Yep. The gusty goo looking for 6s.
Ooh.
Well, on one hand, 6.
Okay.
Let's go.
That's
1,
6.
2, 3, 4.
4.
4.
And considering its integrity, you send it flying down the hallway and it disappears.
Nice.
It is Dunzo's.
And yeah, that'll be his turn. Oh,
Oops.
whoops. They got pressed twice.
Nice. Yes, so did. Kaza is going to go and check on Paz as he's moving down. Thankfully, it just looks like a bruise, no cut or anything. But he is frowning as he is now going to punch the Pidgey.
Punch.
As you have not seen Kaza look mad before.
Rare footage of Kaza angry.
Oh. Thematically. thematically appropriate, I suppose.
Ooh. The sound of that. I like when you say that now. Thematically appropriate.
That connects very well as he is punching it right in the beak. He's punching. Okay. I see what you're doing here, Dice. What you It squawks indignantly before being lobbed upwards and also vanishing.
Whoa.
Yes, this turned into more of an uppercut than anything else. Only he was aiming for the beak. No, he just punched the entire body, and his fist sank in 3 inches before the Pidgey started gaining upward momentum.
Jeez. Chomper's looking over at Kaza, mouth agape, like, "Oh, you punched something!"
Yes? He seems confused.
I didn't. I thought you didn't like fighting. You didn't punch things.
I mean, I don't like fighting very much, but I'm not bad at it.
Wow. Good job.
As the Pidgey has been deleted to the tune of 7 damage.
Chomper's gonna shake his head and go back to Paz.
That is over.
Yeah.
And they have dropped items.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. 2 piles of pokey. Another potato. And another pile of flower seeds.
Chomper walks past all the items, including the potato, and is actually by Paz. Checking on Paz. Hey, are you alright? You got hit. I think you're the only one that got hit. Did it hurt? You alright?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine, thank you. Thanks a lot for all of your concerns. And thank you, there, Kaza.
Meanwhile, Amos is pulling the piles of pokey towards himself to stuff into his back.
Squirrel is growling at Amos.
I turn at Squirrel, hearing the growl, like, oh, good dodge, Squirrel. Chomper does not want to get into it with the money or that. They do notice the potato and go for the potato now.
You might want to not do that.
I tossed 1 pokey at Squirrel, but then shoved the rest into my bag.
Oh no.
Scruff is also
Squirrel
going
is
for the
is quick attacking Amos.
While this is happening, I am picking up the potato and slowly putting it into my bag, so no one sees it.
Scruff is going for the potato.
Oh, come on! you should be paying attention to the fight right now. How are you noticing this?
Unfortunately, Scruff is next on the initiative order, so...
Alright, I'm watching the fight between Squirrel and Amos right now, so you probably got that potato.
No. Don't worry, Scruff, you don't need to roll for this.
I sigh, but I let it happen. I'm more interested in what's happening with Squirrel and Amos.
This is the second potato I have nabbed.
You're a potato thief.
What can we see? They're small, they're round, they're in the ground.
This is all factual statements, except this one was dropped, so it was never in the ground, really.
Chomper's watching Squirrel and Amos.
Ah, we good? Can I go?
Yes, you may.
Waiting.
You never specified if you kept it or if you put it down.
This would have that. I'm gonna willpower reroll.
I'm just saying you only asked.
Glad I
Use that for
saved
the
my other
fight.
point.
Good luck.
Oh, this is more important to Squirrel.
I know. Oh no! Party reroll. You can use it. I give you permission.
The whole party needs to approve.
Agreed.
Go ahead.
You fucked it.
Oh, dearie me.
He put it.
My goodness.
Well, it's one.
Nice are so mean.
The RNG has had enough of your kleptomaniac ways, I guess.
Amos is just like, hey, don't worry about it. I'm just keeping it in my bag for safekeeping.
No, I hold on to it.
Huh? Time for bashing something?
No, you hold on. You're holding on to quite enough already.
I do things is giving me a exploding 10. I'm gonna use it on that accuracy. Okay, so 2 successes. What is your evasion?
What is my evasion? Let me find out. I don't have anything in evasion.
So presumably I probably would have hit with the 1.
Here's all the magical spells use guys and the Quasites cast the day before. Now faded, but not completely.
I'm just gonna go and check the document again, just in case it was changed. Because
What was
I believe
changed?
we all had a static evasion.
Well, it is attribute plus expertise plus evasion.
Right, so body, fight, evasion. If evasion is 0, then it'd be body and fight divided in half.
Which would be 1 for me then.
So then
Rounded up, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
So then I wouldn't have needed to use the exploding 10 on the accuracy, in which case I'm going to use it on damage.
Okay. Fair enough.
Chomper is like literally just full focused on this fight. They went from helping to food to now there's a fight they get to watch. So they are attentive as hell to this.
The fuck room,
4 damage.
like one of the
Ooh.
Dang. How do I mark damage?
On your HP.
Also just seems confused. What?
There's 2 numbers in HP. What do they mean?
Left is current, right is max.
So you adjust the left one.
How much HP should I start it with?
Equal to how many
if you're-
attributes you have.
before you see it.
It should have auto-calced.
Because it says my max is 8, but then it says 5 next to it. I never got damage at all in this game before.
It's because-
Probably because you didn't update your HP.
Yeah, you do need to update the HP.
I'll probably do that.
The
The
max
one on the
auto-calc.
left.
Current.
Yeah, the current does not auto update.
So if I got 4 damage, it means I have 4 HP left.
Ooh.
We
I don't know
agreed.
where I'm at.
I hold on to it until the end of the dungeon, and then we split it.
Yeah.
Ow.
I did tell you not to do that.
Yeah.
Fine. Amos dumps out the pokey out of his bag.
Yeah.
Squirrel will very rapidly gather it up.
All right. The two piles together are 93 pokey.
Maybe I should hold all the food. Yeah? Yeah, I'm looking
No.
at everybody.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm never quite so comfortable as when I'm at least 6 feet under.
Oh my.
Which one's that? Is that one of the ones you can't tell us?
Oh, that's a redemption for 10 tabletop packs.
Ooh, nice.
Someone's gonna do some stuff.
Alright. Chomper's moving towards Squirrel and is very, very antsy to keep going. They are fighting back the urge to literally just tell them, hey, let's just go. Let's just go and run through the dungeon now. But yeah, they're basically looking at everybody. All right, you ready? Next one, right?
Well, there's a path up, left, and south.
Squirrel is still
Left.
staring at Amos suspiciously.
The next floor's roof. It looks like it was hollowed out.
I'm tapping Squirrel.
It
Hey,
is
want to go get more money? Let's find more monsters to kill. Well, not technically to kill. They're just missed stuff. But more monsters to beat up. Yee.
All right.
Yeah.
And he does the fingers pointing at his eyes and then pointing at Amos thing.
Amos
He's
growls.
watching.
You know, I really don't know why you thought that was a good idea.
Well, you know, just hoping no one would notice in the moment. But that thing with horns seems to sniff out every shiny thing in the vicinity.
Yeah, that's probably true.
God, the only thing that comes to mind is I'm watching Wazowski. Always watching.
Watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
I think I do want to get a specialty in perception, specifically for shiny things.
Thematically appropriate. I would allow this.
Yeah. 100%.
Decrease costs, maybe?
Uh,
I allow this.
I'm not gonna have anything from me about food, but Scruff, you're about to activate an instinctual reaction. Just so you know. Keep going though. This is fun. I think the next food item's gonna be different.
There is a Curse of Junk that has been played, as well as a Shinies card.
All right.
I thought you were gonna say chestnuts.
A Shinies card, you say?
Yes.
So this next item is Shinies.
Well, those are two
Alrighty.
separate things. Curse of Junk is a random item, may be useful, may not be. It's just up to you. The shiny is, you know, something ideally of at least some value.
Understandable.
But yes, it does need to be shiny because, you know, it distracts Squirrel.
Hoo-hoo-hoo.
Shiny.
Shiny. Edibles. Edible food.
Nom.
What's gonna happen to shiny food? Oh no, is that even possible in this world?
There are golden apples.
Oh no.
Do you think my Rainbow
Well,
Boom is shiny?
Chomper already promised to be good when it came to dungeon food.
Oh yeah, I totally remember that. Chomper remembers everything, right?
Yeah, that's why Vane's going to remind him every single time it comes up.
Good. I hope our friendship can hold up, Squirrel, when there's a shiny somewhere.
When there's shiny food.
Surely it can. A shiny food will certainly not end a friendship. I say with absolute sarcasm.
You say with heavy concern.
It's entirely up to Chomper on whether he's going to fight Squirrel for it.
Alright, as the party goes into the leftmost room, they do find a peach berry on the ground and no enemies. Probably because they've already dealt with most of the enemies on this floor. But
Chomper charges it. Chomper's charging it and is going to eat it immediately, without regard of anything in that room.
fair enough.
But what's going on in their head?
Opportunity to try and intervene.
They are instinctual. No, it's like literally the very first sight of it. Bam, already on it because of Scruff, because of like the last couple times they got food taken away from them. All they're thinking in their head is like, the food's gonna be gone if I don't eat it. It's gonna go away. Someone's gonna take it away from me. I gotta eat it now. Gotta eat it. I gotta eat it.
No,
it's already. I'm already there. I'm not listening. I'm running to it and eating it.
First? Who's in front? Hang on.
Unfortunately,
Squirrel and Kaz are in front.
Squirrel will not stop Chomper.
What do I roll to like eat it? I mean, I'm just basically running it. I'm just literally like that. You know that one meme of that guy from Monster House who just snatches it, puts it in their mouth, chews it while looking at you, and runs away. That's what I basically did. I ran, I picked it up, put it, and started chewing as fast as I can, like a dog you told to put something out of their mouth.
What do I need to roll to avoid that?
Competing initiative checks, I guess, but I will be giving Chopper an additional dice just through sheer desperation.
This is something you have to read my mind. You'd have to read my mind to stop me from doing this.
God.
There is no stopping it.
Oh, Jesus has taken away.
Wait, I wrote initiative, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay,
Chomper
so I did
dives. Chomper dives forward, and like with such force that he doesn't even touch the ground again. Like the berry is in his mouth before he hits the dirt. It's like, and then rushing sweetness fills his mouth. It's not very substantial, but that was a juicy berry.
Eyes are just feral, just chewing messily.
I will say, it was technically possible for Chomper to fail worse than Scruff on that.
Technically,
it was technically possible. Yeah. It could have been highly amusing. It was highly amusing anyway, but.
All right, time for the consequences of my actions. Let's go.
Dang, that alligator thing really was hungry.
Chomper doesn't think he did anything wrong yet. His brain just totally forgot about the rules and everything about the food. It went into instinctual survival. I needed to eat. The food would be taken away from me. Eat the food. So they're just sitting there like they didn't do anything wrong, just chewing, walking back to the party. Going back to the middle.
Completely forgot. Now,
apparently Vade has nothing to say on this.
Oh no, Vade has a lot of things to say, but he's waiting.
Zarok is going to step forward and like examine the room slightly before patting around and partially digging at the ground in one spot in particular and saying, "Alright, well, regarding what just happened, I had been remiss in one thing. Every now and then, there are hidden items on as well. They will be buried more often than not. but they're also quite rare, so I wouldn't go out of your way to look for them, but it seems you've gotten lucky today. As he will pat the ground next to him, as something yellow is sticking out of the ground.
Squirrel is on it immediately.
Can you roll me a damage for acid splash so I know the average damage you're dealing?
Pulling something out, it is a blast seed.
Oh.
Squirrel picks it up, does the little Zelda do kind of thing, then looks at it and shrugs and drops it back down on the ground.
Sorry. Oh, and Rich catch it. Now let me explain. This is an attack item. This item can be eaten to, well, expel an explosion in front of you that does a fixed amount of damage regardless of your opponent's defense, or thrown for the same effect.
Hey, Squirrel, give that to me.
You had me at eat and fight. Oh.
He will look over to Vane.
Absolutely not. Also, now that things have calmed down slightly, Chomper.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Please remind me what were the rules about what we do in the dungeon.
We stick together. Watch out for traps. I'm in the middle. Be careful about the guys that cut you in half. So stay together. And you see Chomper slowly. The gear, you can see a gear just turn, and it's like he starts looking down a little bit. Don't eat the food yet. Oh, sorry.
Mm-hmm. And what else are you not supposed to do? You mentioned it before.
Stay with the group.
That's right. And what have you not done?
Sorry. I don't know why I did that. Chomper kicks the ground a little bit.
Chomper, we won't be going into dungeons if you do this. We already mentioned this, right?
Chomper nods.
And you want to be able to go into dungeons, right?
Chomper nods more vigorously.
Then we're not doing things like that. Because if you do that again, we're not going into dangerous areas.
Chomper takes a moment, then does a slow nod.
Again, we have food for you already. You have food.
That's Scruff. They're taking it away from me. I just okay. Yeah, I have food.
Squirrel is digging out the rest of his food that he was given and giving it to Chomper. Here, since you're so hungry, I'm okay.
You need that food. You should eat too. When did you eat?
Oh, I'm okay. Here you go. Raharu, we're getting background noise from you.
Chomper is kind of hesitant. They're thinking about the food and how it's going to be taken away from you. And they're already feeling bad over being scolded. They don't want to take the food.
Squirrel is just dropping the food in front of Chomper and proceeding on.
Chomper picks it up off the floor really quickly. Like, oh, no. Chomper puts it in their bag for later. And then proceeds to follow Squirrel.
All right. leaving the room, you're back in the middle as Zarok passes the blast seed off to Vane. As this is technically their expedition, they get the items. They're just here in a supervisory role.
Hey, Hatbird, mind let me take a look at that seed?
Absolutely
Why
not.
would you? Why would you need to take a look at the seed?
I just want to take a look at it.
I think we have a lot bigger things to worry about than something that isn't going to harm us. We're still in the middle of a dungeon.
Yeah, but the seed, it makes explosions.
Frankly, I don't care.
But I want to make explosions.
Again, I don't care. You're in the middle of a dungeon that has mostly indestructible walls. We already learned this. I don't care about you wanting to make things blow up.
Fine, kill all the fun, Hatbird.
Things won't even blow up in here. The walls are sturdy.
Amos sticks out his tongue at Bane.
Chomper leans in where Squirrel is and gives a thank you. Thank you for the food. And Chomper's
Yeah,
chewing
go
away
ahead.
their non-dungeon food. Yeah. Chomper tell happy thumps again as they cheer back up. Little rosy cheeked, and they just continue to follow in the middle now. Till the next fight.
So you said that was most of the ones on the floor, right?
Yes.
Or all of them?
Yes. Tella, are there more? There is one to the north, but it's kind of far away. That hallway is just a dead end. Are there any items? Farion strikes the ground. No. It's kind of going the wrong way, too.
Real quick, I just thought of literally as soon as when you gave them the food and they realized and it tamed social link up Chomper +1. You have befriended Chomper more just from giving them food. so yeah,
Chomper will remember this.
Yeah, Chomper will remember this.
Chomper will remember this. You practically handed him a wedding ring, and you're not taking responsibility.
I mean, Squirrel's just proceeding on. He's kind of oblivious to it right now.
Chomper's right behind them. They're staying together with people, so this still counts as being with your party.
Yes.
At least in their head, anyway. They're following Squirrel.
Good enough. Nod.
Oh, Squirrel, which path did you take?
Great question. What paths were there?
There was north, but that seems to be a dead end with one enemy, according to Tella, and south. As you've gone back to the main room.
South, then.
Okay. We're both going south, Squirrel and Chomper.
Alright. There is one room. It has stairs and an additional room leading to the west. You could go down to the third floor, or see what's over there.
Looks like we've got a couple ways to go. Do we want to just continue down the stairs?
I turn the vein.
Okay, so based on what we're told, there's not much left on the floor in terms of enemies. And Vade's gonna quickly check his map to see if there's ways that they haven't explored yet. Did you?
Well, the path to the north
Yep,
is
which is
not
dead.
mapped, but yeah, you already know that. There's an additional room now that you've gone south to the west, but the stairs are in this room.
All right. In that case, he's gonna go. All right. So we know there's no enemy in the room to our west right now. So let's check that out first to see if there's anything important in there, and then we'll backtrack and go to the stairs.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
All right, let's see if we run into anything else to punch.
Well, hopefully not. We just got told that there's nothing here, so...
Yep. Going to the next room, it does seem to be a mostly empty room, save two things. There seems to be an odd plant thing and an apple. It looks like a mushroom, sort of. In fact, you've seen this one before. You've seen one like this before. Katz's mother, Amari, was chopping it up to cook with.
Oh, is this like a... Oh, what was this called? I can't remember what it was called.
It's called a flesh cap.
Ah, okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Chomper's eyeing it, clenching a claw, fist, and just kind of chanting under his breath. Stay with the group. Stay with that group. Stay with that group.
Ah, what a lucky find. They don't normally grow here. They're usually more in cavernous environments. But I suppose all's good.
I don't like that we're finding so many lucky and things that are not supposed to be here, given that also we were warned that things might be different here.
Well, there does seem to be a boss here. Probably because this place hasn't been cleared in so long. These items are probably due to the buildup of dungeon energy.
Okay.
But hey, more items, I guess.
More items are good.
Yeah. You gonna get it? Put it in your backpack? Pick up the food?
Scruff is gonna subtly
Yeah,
move
I
in
was-
front of Chomper.
Yes, but I was just trying to make sure that it was okay that this was here.
Yes.
Oh, that's
The second time after. Once it starts being more regularly cleared, or even after the first clear, the boss will not be here again, and there will very unlikely be this many items at all. You might find 3 items on the floor. Not counting what are dropped by the conjured one.
What would be the bulk of this?
Let's see.
It's probably on the thing, but I just want to...
Yeah, I'm just checking. Let's see. Meat root or flesh caps have a bulk of 0.2. And an apple also has a bulk of 0.2. Meat roots and flesh caps are are noted as deeply satisfying, and if eaten, fill as much belly as an apple and have a chance of raising a random stat by 1 temporarily.
Alright. I went ahead and put both of them in my bag.
Alrighty.
Alright, well. Is there any other place? Let me check the map.
Nope, that does seem to be the floor.
Alright. Looks good. We're going down the floor then. You said there would be 3 and then the boss, right? Or will the boss be on the 3rd?
No. There is always one ending floor, so to say. The end of the dungeon is its own isolated area. It generally consists of one room.
Well,
However,
what I'm
that
asking is we got told that there were 3 floors to it. Will the potential boss take up the floor, or will it be in addition to?
50%.
boss floors on dungeons without a dedicated boss floor are a little different. After all, once you are on the 3rd floor, you will also always find another set of stairs down. Just go down those. It will more often than not, unless there is a boss conjured in a dungeon without a dedicated boss, it will either always be an empty room or it might have a chest. Go in there, check it out, see if it's empty, go back up the stairs, and you will be at the entrance to the dungeon again.
Okay.
75%.
However, as there is an abnormal boss, because there has been too much of a build-up and the temporary dungeon entrance has been made, there is probably going to be a boss at the end. However, it will also probably drop a treasure chest.
Okay.
Chomper's
I
at
just
90%.
wanted to know if we would be going down to the boss right now, or if we had to clear another floor first.
No. There will be one additional.
Yeah. It's just what I wanted to check.
Perfectly acceptable.
Chomper's at 95%, and they're audibly making noise as they're stomping from foot to foot, tapping their tail, and looking around in different directions, not listening to anything you're saying.
Alright, well, let's go down to the next floor then.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Yep.
Chomper was 2 more sentences from literally tapping squirrel and trying to initiate a coup. Not really a coup, but pretty much like pushing forward in some way.
Kaza will actually tap Squirrel's shoulder and say like, "Hey, you've been more focused than usual. Are you doing all right?"
Yeah, I'm
Like-
okay.
Please don't disturb me while I plot to overthrow you.
Oh my.
Well, you have a reroll, Enja.
Fair enough.
Nice.
Use it on the first roll you fail.
It's understood. This will probably be for an enemy.
The gist is Chomper's had a taste for combat. They're actually enjoying it, and they want like just more stuff and more items. They're basically getting loot frenzy and also dungeon frenzy, if you want to not the official bad term.
It may be difficult to find a challenging fight in a rookie rank mystery dungeon, but there is always your escorts if you want to throw hands. You could probably get a surprise round on one of them because they will not be expecting it.
Oh yeah, Chomper. Chomper would probably not attack. He wouldn't attack their own teammates just like that. But they basically, because the dungeon, pretty much there's been not the biggest threat, and they're getting a lot of loot, and they're pretty much in a zen-like state. They're happy. They are enjoying the this.
Everything is coming up well, in other words.
Yes.
Everything is coming up chestnuts.
Everything is coming up chestnuts. But down to the 3rd floor.
Oof.
Alright, what do we find on the 3rd floor?
On the 3rd floor, you enter into a room with an enemy, but just one.
All right, well, it's a new floor, so.
Everyone, fresh set of initiatives, please. Oh dear.
I realized all my dice are different again. I need to go back to blue. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I had to adjust some things on the back end, so the dice did get changed.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just change it back. Might actually throw money on
Did
this.
you roll initiative twice?
Who?
You, Chopper.
Oh.
No, the previous one was from the
right.
Pecha.
Oh yeah.
Me and Scruff. Scruff and Chomper.
Paz, you feel fast for some reason.
I am speed.
It is a mystery why you feel so speed.
It's a secret to everyone.
Oh. Kaza's also feeling fast. As you are joined in this room by one Sunkern. Oh, he is in so much trouble.
Oh yes.
True.
Especially with that roll. Kaza's going to look over to the others and just point at it and say, "Do you want to? Should I?"
Chomper's heavy breathing. All right. Okay.
Okay, you can have it. as Kaza will pass his turn.
Go ahead, you have it.
Really? Okay. Let me see. Pass. Right. They're mumbling and they have a bit of time to think since like they're basically having past turns. Chomper, oh, you already put it up? Okay, cool. Chomper is basically kind of pretty much eyeing up the Sunkern. They're seeing what color they are. They don't quite remember. They're seeing green, but they're also seeing yellow, so they're not 100% if it's fire. So like, you know what? Try something different. So they are basically having a lot of stuff going in their head at once. They're having a lot of possibilities, but one thing they're thinking of is Paz. And within the span of maybe 5 or 10 seconds,
he's having a beautiful mind moment. Leave him be.
A lot of stuff is running in their head like a run-on sentence. But because it's focused on one enemy, it's just fine. So all you see is Chomper do the move, but what ran on in Chomper's head is like, Paz is stronger than me at shooting shots. Paz can do this. Paz can actually aim better. What can I do to be better? Oh, wait, what if I just don't have to aim? How do I aim? How do I get closer? If I get closer, how do I bind him? If I bind him, I do that. I can do that, and then I can get it closer and do a big shot. Okay, let's go. So what Chomper does seems way more intelligent than what actually went on in their head all jumbled up. They run up, and in order to keep them from having to aim, they're going to use their bite to clamp on to the sun kern as hard as they can, and then with their second strike, proceed to water gun out their mouth, still gripping the teeth as hard as they can. And because they are already biting on them, they don't have to aim. They're just shooting a shot directly out of their mouth while they're gripped on with their bite, all on the sun kern. And I'm going... I'm going to basically play this off as a multi-strike.
However, I will allow this, but there will be a stipulation, as you are breathing fire into your mouth, but there is no escape from this. So you will take the damage if you roll like this as well.
Oh,
however, you are resistant to this as well, so...
I'm not going to use a fire attack. What I'm going to be doing is I'm using a strike. I'm using a strike with that negative brawl thing that happens. And I'm going to be using water gun out my mouth, not a fire.
Okay. It is still something that is normally meant to be expelled from your mouth and is exploding inwards, however. So this might drown you a little.
Okay, yeah, I can take that. Basically, I'm shooting it out my mouth, and some of it's maybe coming out, but it's basically like a full-on pressure to where I'm shooting it so hard until like they basically get shot out of the bite and ripped by the teeth and away from me. Man, I'm biting as hard as I can, but they're most likely going to get I'm going to lose my grip as I'm water gunning out and just letting it fly away after the first bite / water gun.
An interesting gambit, I accept.
All right.
Okay, so you're trying to go for a strike, but giving it the creative solution stuff.
Yeah, I'm not, because I don't have bite. I can't use the move bite, so I'm going to call it a strike if that's okay.
Yeah, that's the point of strike. That's good.
Cool. Sweet.
It's just up to Enja on whether or not he's going to allow it to get extra from the creative solution system or not, but...
Yes, I will. In fact, this does sort of apply to using the proper typing. Sort of using water on a plant isn't the smartest thing to do, but he is basically fighting experimentally, and this will develop his understanding more in the future. So I will give an extra dice for this.
Thank you. Okay, that being the case, for strike, if I'm correct, body, so 3, fight, which is another 1, and my brawl is 3, but we're gonna do the negative, so let's just say 2, and the +1 from the proficiency. Well, since I'm using melee, yeah, that sound good.
What proficiency?
My fighting logic. For brawl?
Yeah.
I thought it was a specialty of...
It is.
One of the reasons I say...
natural fighting, sort of. Barrel fighting?
Outside of the character building...
Okay, so that will not apply to when you use an ability, then.
And it stays character?
For the record.
The card aspect, and
they do need to be more specific than just a... Yes, fighting logic. It applies to literally every move or attack that I do using Brawl.
Okay. Very well then. To narrow it down, would you like that specialty to apply for strikes going forward?
Strikes. Yeah, I'd be mainly using the
rest of your body, like the claws, tail.
Claws and teeth and tail. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, then we'll make the addendum that specialty will be for strikes. And remember that you can also upgrade your strikes. For Chomper, I think that he would probably do this.
Yeah, based on what I've heard, it's gonna be good.
Strikes do seem very nice.
Okay, so I won't add that plus. You gave me a plus for the for the creativity, right?
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
So the creativity can be applied to either attack or either accuracy or damage. Also, you need to roll 1d6. Sky wants you to take a gamble.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Let me throw these dice away real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 so far. I'll throw this away. Roll a d6. Okay.
So it will have a -1.
Ah.
Okay, so I have 6 instead of 7.
Okay, so for this strike,
I love the character
you've got
too,
3
like,
body, 1
how
fight,
they disservice the character.
and then you've got 3 brawl.
They don't fully disservice
I have
them
3
because,
brawl.
like,
Okay.
most of the show is
So
basically,
-1
like,
from using
look
strike,
at how
but
Ty
+1
fucked
from
up,
the
not just Ty, but, you know,
the
like,
specialty.
and now one of the younger
So
ones do better
yeah,
because
that
they're
gives you
younger.
7 -1 from the card. So yeah, 6. And then you can choose to add the creative to either your accuracy or damage.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess I'll put it to my damage. Why not?
Go for
so
it.
I'll save that. All right, so I'm rolling for the accuracy now. Ooh, a little bit everywhere. Okay.
Raharu, please switch to push to talk.
That connects.
Sweet.
You have bitten the planet.
And for strike, the damage is I'm trying to remember correctly. Could you tell me? I think it's brawl, but I don't want to be incorrect.
Because it hits, it is made a crit. Yes, Sky, because of another card that was played.
Correct me. The D3s can force the game.
Now,
But they're still.
with the strike itself, first off, it is untyped, which is one of the advantages of it. So even though you're including your water gun stuff with this, it does not actually convey the water type. Otherwise, it is... I believe it's just 0. I'm pretty sure that... Yeah, 0 power, it's untyped. So this would only be your brawl for damage.
Plus the 1 dice that you were throwing.
Plus the 1 die.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I used that 1 die for the damage. All right, let's go. Ooh, I love 9.
9 is good. That is 2 damage. It has 1 integrity, so 1 damage.
Okay. And I go on to the, after I've latched on with that bite and did the 1 damage with the bite, I'm going to literally pretty much just full frontal just water gun while I'm still gripped on until they get ripped away from the water gun's pressure.
For the record, this was a critical hit. So you would actually add on another 2 dice.
Oh. So roll 2 more dice, you say?
Yes.
You mean 3 dice? And with a 3 on top.
Fair enough.
Okay, so...
They're playing a funny game today. However, now you have done 4 damage, so you've done 4 total, so you do 3 actual damage to the sun current. Now, the thing about this, since you are basically not doing an accuracy roll, if this does not defeat the sun current, you are also taking the damage, as it will basically backflow into your lungs.
Oh god.
You may need to be Heimlicked and saved from drowning as a water type.
That would be
Wouldn't
so
that be
on
awkward?
brand. Wouldn't it? Okay, well then continuing, now the water gun, I will be doing -4 of that last accuracy, which will make it 2 dice.
Well, you can't really miss. And this was a very creative solution.
Okay.
It is more like taking quite the gamble.
Alright, and now for damage. I'm using water gun, which is a 4 damage move, so that's 4 dice. And
plus your range.
Plus my range, which is
hold
2.
on.
I will wait.
Did you have to move up to the sun kern here?
Yes, it was not next to it, but I'll take that one as I'd forgotten that the strike is in place of your movement action, so I will take the fault on that.
Oh, apologies. For future references, how does that would work with the movement? What would I have to have done to make it right?
You can either move or strike. Your turn will basically consist of a move / strike and your ability, such as taking an action or using a move.
Okay. So does the move change my dice roll any?
Strike does not change your dice.
It is usually just you move or you strike.
Got it. Okay.
So if you have the dice, you can still critical or do multi-attack.
Okay, I think I understand. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, I'm gonna do the water gun, right? So
yes,
4 plus 2 for the range.
Let's see it.
I was going to.
So you will need 8.
Okay. I was gonna try to be a goober and like try to argue a closer range move, but nah, let's do range. Even if it is still like a range / projectile.
Accuracy is not impacted by the resistance.
No, damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Interesting.
What is with my dice today? What is with my dice today?
Interesting.
I have 2 willpower.
You do. You do.
Am I taking damage if this does not work out? Like right now? This is not working out. Let me see.
It wouldn't finish it off. So you would take damage if this fails.
I'm using a willpower. Well, does that mean I just re-roll those 2? Yeah? Or the whole or just like from the beginning?
No, just the damage. The willpower re-rolls the roll you're currently doing.
Oh, what I mean is that still okay, yeah, so the beginning of the damage then.
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Let's hope for something. Oh God!
Oh no!
I'm gonna drown.
Oh. Okay.
I have 1 more willpower, but
you do.
You can only use 1 willpower per roll.
Do we have any additional party rerolls? I don't
I'm in danger.
We do have another reroll.
Will we allow Chomper to save himself from potential embarrassment drowning on land as a water type?
Go ahead.
I suppose.
Oh yeah.
Only because you
As
let.
much as I'm
only
extremely tempted to say no, but I'll allow it.
I'm only allowing it because you let Squirrel do it earlier.
I am
against
Thank
Amos.
you. Thank you. All right, let's. Come on. Been doing good all day. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, baby. We're back in business. Let's go!
Congratulations. Building up water into your maw, you pressure beam this sun curd as water explodes from your mouth, and that thing pops like a popcorn kernel before vanishing. as you spray into the wall.
Inflation. Like a freaking water balloon. Jesus. That is funny. So yeah. Literally just like
Something has also flown into the flower walls. Good luck.
What?
They drop an item, but it got carried away by the water.
Oh.
It probably didn't go too deep into the wall.
That probably does not fill me with confidence.
Chopper, after successfully doing his attack, and water's literally just raining down on him. With water, thankfully, might be symbolic, like just like a battle blood. It's just falling on Chopper as he's just like heavy panting for a moment, toothy grin, successfully taking out the sun kern. He looks back at the party and gives a thumbs up. Let's fight the next one.
Charles is just like looking to where the water is and like,
I will send you to Jesus.
Who did that? He went to Jesus. Oh man. Are y'all in the splash zone? Y'all probably got water all over y'all too.
I don't know. I don't think we would have. I mean, we're kind of out here on our own and stuff, so... Alright, we're all behind you.
Oh, okay.
Rot's eye.
His cousin looks towards Sark and says, the item. Sark just shrugs and says like, well, I mean, how bad Lydia wanted. Like,
It might have been Pokey.
yeah. So,
Oh.
maybe don't do that again.
Okay.
What was that?
I'll
Yeah, so maybe don't do that again.
Oh. Okay. I'll hold back a little next time. I was excited to fight. I was thinking about that one for a bit, and yeah. Thank you, Pass. I got that idea from you.
I mean, I will admit that was an impressive execution style move.
You don't have to aim if they're right up close.
You could have also drowned.
How did I give you that idea?
Oh, because I can't aim as good as you. So I took out the aiming.
Pass just blinks. I see.
Mm-hmm. Although I don't think my water did as much damage to him. I might try something else next time. Don't use water on that one. Maybe that one's a fire one too. The yellow confused me. Gotta go by that green. That green is, ooh, I swear, green. Green means fire, flammable.
No, no. Kaza is now stepping up. No, that was a grass type.
Yeah,
it was a
grass
seed.
type. Oh, so I'm right. Green, grass type, fire. Fire effective against grass. Yeah? I need to use fire next time.
Yeah. Oh.
Because green.
Yes? Yes.
Ah.
Kaza seems unsure what he's agreeing to.
Nod. Okay. Grass, green, fire type against the grass. Yes.
Right. That's probably fine.
Chomper's trying to convey that indeed for him a green Pokemon equals a grass type for him, and fire type's more effective. and they were practicing and seeing about. They noticed that the water damage was not good enough compared to the other attacks. Another attack that could be better. They're trying to convey that in a chomper way.
It is certainly being conveyed as the rest of the party is still deciphering the chomper language.
True.
Just growls and happy noises.
So just slowly nodding and taking notes, like, alright, I think I am starting to understand some of the dialect. Let me cross-reference it with something I learned. Nope, it's just rar. I am just doing some inflections.
Sus rar.
Rar 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 rar. Fight. Rar rar. Food. Rar 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 rar. Pokey. Rar rar rar. Chomper, that's just jokey. It's not actually too. But Chomper does like look at everyone and say, "Hey, if they're gonna be that easy, we should practice working together. Can we hit them at the same time? Then we can do a team attack."
Zarok perks a little at this, like, well, that's not such a bad idea, actually. On such low-risk opponents, practicing maneuvers wouldn't be a waste.
Although we, might want to actually have that planned a little bit beforehand.
Yes, improvising maneuvers is not ideal.
Oh.
Yeah.
But using this place for training, was you do think of something and discuss it beforehand, would be beneficial.
Yeah.
Such
Besides,
as,
it's like a couple hours travel. At least
Right.
from where we normally are.
Huh. I can try. It's hard for me to do that in the moment.
Right. Which is why you plan it beforehand. So you both know what you're doing and you don't just shoot fire at Vane and his wings catch fire. That would be
Ooh, but can we see how that happened? How that would work?
You get what I'm saying?
no.
Chomper's is giggling at the idea.
Are you guys actually thinking about setting Bane on fire? What the hell are you two thinking?
Oh no! I just thought it'd be funny.
Paz
Yeah.
is going to give us a look like, is he just saying seriously?
Yeah, kind of like when you shot me in the head, or when Scruff froze us.
My water gun doesn't produce the same amount of damage as setting someone on fire would. You do realize that, right? Plus that barely ever harmed you. I only aim at your whatever those are called.
I've been on fire before.
Yes,
but again, I'm a
I know.
fire type.
I was right there beside you when that happened.
Wasn't it funny?
I'm gonna be honest, yes, it was kind of funny, but it hurt like hell.
See? Chomper is just
Uh,
beside himself and giddy. They had...
Interesting.
Let's not test it out, though, please.
Yes.
Okay.
Might be fun.
It might be fine, but in the middle of a dungeon is not the time for might be fine.
Crafters chuckles.
Chomper's bouncing on their heels at the moment. They're just
All right.
basically hyped, just pretty much hypered up. They're hyped up.
Well. We have dispatched the enemy. There is... And this room is smaller compared to some of the ones you've been. There are 2 exits. One to the west and one to the east.
Squirrel is going down the east.
And Chomper's following Squirrel to stay with
All
their
right.
party members.
Paz is following behind them.
Going down the hallway, there is a small fork, one going south and one going north.
Ah.
Do you need to
Squirrel?
repeat?
Probably. I
Okay.
guess I missed whatever you said.
Going down the hall, there is a fork. One
Oh.
direction goes south, one direction goes north.
South.
All right. Heading southwards, there does seem to be a dead end.
To suck eggs.
But, all right, let's see what this one is.
I will BRB real quick. But do continue.
Except that we need you here for this particular influence.
Oh dear.
He already PRB'd. I think he's gone.
Yep.
It's okay. Squirrel is stuffing a stick into Scruff. And we're gonna go ahead and mop up the floor here, you know. Paz, could you give me a water gun here? We could use that for actually cleaning the floor.
Sure. Paz is gonna shoot the water gun at the floor.
Cool, cool. So yeah, we're cleaning the floor here, Enja. We got our mop, we got water. That's all we need, right?
Okay. Interesting.
So you'll have chosen death.
Yes, please allow me to be released from this plague of life.
Yeah. What about
Didn't
the
see
guy-
that coming now, did you, Scruff?
I'm back. Wait, what happened? What did you do?
Scruff is trying to kill Squirrel.
What the fuck? No, I just lived for like 2 seconds. Scruff, you are a wild card, bro. What are you doing?
Oh, it's definitely not Scruff that's the wild card. Squirrel very much deserves it.
Well,
What happened? Oh no.
Everything happened.
Well, you see, Squirrel stuck a stick in Scruff. He had Paz spray the water with water gun, and now Squirrel's mopping the floor with Scruff.
I missed that. I know you're joking, but
I'm
that's
pretty
hilarious.
sure you're joking, but if you're not, Squirrel's about to be killed.
Yes, I'm joking.
So,
man.
at the end of this hallway is something that might bring a tear to Chomper's eyes.
What?
Pile of rotting food?
There seems to be an overgrowth in this area of flowers, but amongst their roots and the soil are discarded half shells of chestnuts. So such a pile.
No. What? There's someone else in here eating the food. We're going too slow. What? No. What? What? There's someone else in here. Hey.
Chomper.
And Choppers is kind
Chomper.
of freaking out a
Chomper.
little bit.
Chomper, look at me.
Where? Looking everywhere.
The gate guards would have told us if there were other teams inside of here.
That is correct.
Why is there eating food in here? Do the
Those aren't food. Those are the shells. The shells are not food. They're probably just an interesting choice of fertilizer.
Oh.
After all, they are a natural product, so in time they will decompose, turn into soil.
So it's not food. Everything's okay. Okay. That's alarm. All right.
Oh, so it
Let's
was
actually go get
food
food,
before. But,
What?
but somebody
It was
ate
food?
it.
It was a container once upon a time.
What do you mean by
No food
container?
was in it. Yeah.
Chomper
container,
eats
like,
that
what
all
did
the
it
time.
contain?
And that's not good.
Yes, remember, Chomper is not supposed to eat those.
What? So is it food or is it not food?
It is
It
not
is
food.
not food.
Not food.
But,
it was
Chomper eats the
chestnuts.
chestnuts all the time.
All right.
Wait, there were chestnuts?
He's not supposed to.
Yeah, those are the...
But-
those are clearly part of chestnuts.
You can eat those! Those are chestnuts, you can
No,
eat
you
those!
cannot.
Oh my
Chomper,
god!
Remember why you're banned from fire kisses.
I'm banned from fire again!
I've
Chomper
told
is-
you this before.
Can we go fight something? I need to let out some stress.
Oh, so you mean I'm not allowed to give Chomper the fire kiss?
No.
No.
You can do
No.
fire kisses?
I won't be giving any either. So don't ask for them.
What is with the economy and fire kisses? What's wrong with fire kisses? All right.
Because you kept trying to eat bad things for you to get them. That's
I
why.
mean, they
Have you ever,
one.
have,
It wa-
have you ever heard of an addiction, Chomper? You only got one fire kiss and you're already addicted to them.
Chomper's like head tilting. It's like I got food, and then I got a kiss for eating food. That just sounds nice. I'm so
That is-
confused. Do y'all not like kisses?
Also,
You-
Chomper, you didn't eat food. You ate stuff that was bad for you and hurt you and was causing you to bleed.
Chomper, what happened was not that you ate food and that you ate food and you got a kiss for it. What happens is that you ate something bad that was stabbing you in the stomach, and somebody blew fire into you to get it out of you. That's what happened.
That's what happened. It felt to me like I
Yes.
was full, and then a really,
Yeah,
really
full of your own blood as you were hemorrhaging internally.
I miss.
what?
Kill.
Yeah, don't do stuff like that again. You could die.
Legitimately.
Didn't feel like it. Just felt
Yeah,
like I
because
ate
You
food,
won't feel
was
like it
full.
until you
I've done this a million
throw
and
up
one times.
blood and pass out
Sky the
from
Varley has
blood
brought
loss.
forth Greaves and his Greaves Chestnut Pokemart Emporium.
Oh dear.
Oh, speaking of dear, my voice is not working on my stream again. What in the world? Go.
What's going on?
I wonder what would
second.
happen if you gave a fire kiss to Scruff. Would they look like a toasted marshmallow?
I
I
think
mean-
they already look like a toasted marshmallow.
Scruff is Scruff is a nice type.
Did Amos say that?
Yes.
Gruff squints at him menacingly.
Isn't Scruff a nice type? Wouldn't that be especially dangerous for him?
I mean,
Okay,
I
look, I'm glad,
guess.
I'm glad that we're all bonding here, but we're still in the middle of a dungeon.
Yeah, I guess we should probably finish this up, beat up the boss guy, and reap our rewards. I could
Yeah.
definitely use some pokey. The
Well, we have
currency
to
I
clear
have
this
doesn't
floor
work around
first.
here.
Like practicing deep breaths.
Except for a
Okay, so
particular
let's
Calm
card
calm
that was
down and
played.
played.
This
prepare to
floor.
blast. You don't know.
Guys, don't forget that we're kind of being observed here. He's
Yes.
he's pointing at the more adult Pokemon over there. We shouldn't be causing a scene.
Huh.
From the time I've spent around your group, you guys' whole deal is causing a scene.
Yes.
Thank you. We make scenes. Notice us.
Squirrel is just glaring at Amos.
I guess it was very appropriate for us to name ourselves Teen Chaos, isn't it?
See?
Yeah, it seems so.
It's
I think
growing
the
on you.
frog has the right idea.
Oh, so he is a frog.
Pass smiles.
Also, Amos remembers your guys' names. He just doesn't care to use them.
Fair enough.
Naza does seem to be anxious, as this is certainly an impression that his team is making on his brother's team.
Again, guys. We're in the middle of a dungeon. This is why I told you all to focus when we were coming in here.
Alright, let's go beat some shit up and get some loot.
Alright. Tella, how many enemies are on this floor? Let me check. As she will slam down and say, 3. Not too many, actually. But some are going to come soon enough. Funny thing is, this dungeon seems to make a whole... This dungeon seems to wrap around in a loop. Or this floor seems to wrap around in basically a loop.
Sounds great.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, can I get a quick pause? Zim, I'm having audio issues. I'm just gonna raid you because I really can't fix it mid thing, and I don't want to put a pause on this. So I'm gonna raid you and just not worry about it for now. As long as you can hear me through yours, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Fair enough.
I don't want to
So
interrupt by doing it. So let's see. Knock
We'll
it out
just
real
take
quick,
a
and then-
small moment, let him get that raid out, and then we'll continue.
Yeah, thank you. And
Sounds
everybody been watching, thank you. You haven't been hearing me, but I'm gonna send you over to Razim's lovely stream. That way you can get all the audio, and it'll be in one place anyway. I'll just have the chat up and still be looking and typing in too. So if you want to say anything to me, feel free to at me on there. And thank you. All right.
None shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Rick Strider raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Oh, that is evil, whoa.
What did Woe do?
Evil!
Whoa, Bean. Whoa.
The kind of evil plan that's evil.
Aha. I see.
Worry.
Also, welcome in everybody from Rex's stream. You already know the drill here, so welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Hope you enjoy. And yeah. Yeah, you can hang out with us, enjoy Rex being a good boy, and yeah, we'll have a good time.
Rex is a good boy.
What?
Yeah.
Focus
Rex
on
is a good boy.
Yes, he is.
Good
chaos.
boy.
Chaos! Lost the chaos!
Boy.
Lost the chaos!
Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy? Yes, you are.
Could you do this to him?
Pet the good boy.
Motherfucker! Go! Continue.
You can hear he's happy because his tail's thumping the walls.
Yeah, you can
Yes,
hear that
God.
tail wagging so fast.
Seriously.
You're a goober. All you are goobers. Let's continue this session, please.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, he's
Continue
great.
the
He's just embarrassed.
session.
How could you do this to the boy?
Also, to answer your question in chat there, Sky, we do have Ethereal Influence in addition to the cards. Ethereal Influence allows you guys to make specific things happen in the game You cannot do anything that the cards can do. I only allowed Woe's influence for the chestnut shells because, well, it wasn't actually the full chestnuts.
Yeah.
Oh, you threw a reverse? I thought you... I guess I missed that one. You did not throw a reverse. You threw a Greaves card, Sky.
That's fair.
Oh, you have a reverse. Okay.
That makes more sense.
So on that front, Sky,
So even if I don't remember their name,
like the thing about the reverse card is that people don't know what the influence is, and that's on purpose. It's kind of a gamble on whether you're reversing something good or something bad, and if so, what the effect of reversing it will be. Yeah, it's in the name of chaos that you don't get to know what the influence is. Exactly, Woe.
Makes sense.
I see.
To gamble specifically for messing with someone else.
Yes.
Yep.
We have had multiple influences that get reversed immediately after they get done. And they made for some very interesting combinations.
A wise choice for leader.
Kenku, I'll get you your pack sent.
I remember hearing at one point that there was like an influence to make a boss invulnerable, and it got reversed, so they got like hit by a paper cut and died.
Oh, that one was actually Woe who did the influence and then reversed his own influence.
Oh.
I feel like you aren't allowed to do that. I feel like
I don't see why not. Kerr was.
Oh yeah, so
in that situation.
Okay, wait, hold on. You can't have the entire point of a card be that you don't know what the influence is, and then go, by the way, it's fine if you know what the influence is. I'm just saying, like...
No, that is part of the idea behind it, but if you wait and figure out what the influence is, because we don't usually specify what the influence is. Like those chestnuts, you don't know if that... You guys didn't know if that was part of the influence, or just something that Enja put into the dungeon as is. So
I'm just
if you
objecting because that seems a bit J.
But either way, in that situation, we were all for accepting it because, you know, it was delicious to see Kerr so excited about his boss being invulnerable now, and then it gets reversed to make him vulnerable.
Ooh. Dang. That's potentially a really strong. That's potentially a really strong card.
To be fair with that, it was also, you know, the same person reversing their own influence, so I have no qualms with that.
Yeah. I will say that me personally, I'm heavily against that. That's just a personal thing. But back on track. Do we have everyone here to continue? Because I know Rex was raiding out, which is what got us on this tangent. So are we all? We Gucci?
Yeah, we're done. Raid's complete.
All right.
We Gucci.
Yep.
All right. I guess back to dungeoning.
Yes,
all right.
Dungeon.
Pushing ahead. And
yep.
back
It makes a loop anyway. So. Oh, what'd you say?
All right. Pushing to the north as south seems to have been a dead end. You enter a room. And it has an exit going up and to the left, or northwest, basically the very top of the room, but the exit goes westward, and one still going to the east. This is a very funny map layout now that I'm looking at it again. Very... Well, I'd have to show you. So, which way will the party go? There does not seem to be any items on this floor.
Chomper's following whoever's in,
in
the
this
lead room. Or in front.
Well, we got told it makes a circle, right?
Yes.
Then we should be good to just do whatever.
All right. So, east or west?
West.
A bold choice. You go up. You go and leave your party behind. You go up.
Yes.
Nope. Squirrel's following. Squirrel has wings.
Yeah, same. Oh, wait, dang it.
I mean, you could hold on to Squirrel's tail if you'd like. He was probably strong enough.
Would he?
Squirrel wanted to see what happens if you fly up above the walls, so he's doing it.
Now, you may not remember since it was last session, but as you two ascend, oh, it's very windy.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, I thought you were going to bring up the rope that was tied around Squirrel.
No, you haven't gone that high just yet.
Oh, okay.
It's a long rope.
Yeah.
It is indeed a very long rope to not impede you when it actually comes to combat, but to be able to pull you back.
Yep.
Squirrel's
Although
not
I would
tied
also
to the
like to
leash.
bring up. I would like to bring up that Vane did in fact do his inclement weather training already.
You did.
Oh, that's
So you
true.
do get an additional dice to not getting blown away completely off the floor entirely. And Squirrel has an anchor point.
Yeah.
So let's see. What would be a good flying? Probably
If it's against inclement weather, I'd probably say athletics or acrobatics.
I would
Both
say
could
so.
work.
all right, sounds good to me.
Doesn't matter because I have the same score in both of them.
Yep.
Same with Squirrel. Now I think we're going to need a roll from Chomper to hold on to Squirrel's tail.
Oh, snap. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Let's see what the dice say.
See what them dice say.
Ooh, effect on yours.
It's a lot of sixes.
Oh, I'm not sure what mine would be. Is
You
it certain
put on your additional dice, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a lot of skills that are at 1.
I see.
Because again, I wanted to be more
Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
Capable of doing everything, but not exactly an expert.
The weather
Yeah,
card.
mostly
has been
because-
played.
mostly because I started doing this when zeros would be a -1. And then I realized, hey, it's not a bad idea to have at least 4 dice in like everything. So
Nah. Can I use acrobatics for this? Sir.
You are not the one that is flying.
I'm holding on to Squirrel's tail.
Ah, that's right. You may need, in fact, to
That-
do a check to hold.
That would be athletics. Athletics is more strength-based things. Acrobatics is more dexterity-based.
So,
I have to level that later. Well, body teamwork. So 4. Let's go.
Here we go.
2.
I will remind people about the
Okay.
soul boost system.
One of the
The soul boost system. Oh yeah.
Vane, are you satisfied with your role?
I was actually considering the whole soul boost thing anyways. I am going to roll one more dice. Ah. Well, I'm gonna use the other one then. I'm gonna use the other one then. I'm gonna reverse. Nope, okay. That's a 0. I'm using the other willpower then.
For the sake of the audience, what is the soul boost system?
Equal to your soul, you get
Caldarius?
extra. Yep.
I'll remind you about one of my particular emphasis with the running these is that I want people to read what's in the book.
Well, yeah, but this is specifically for audience and recording.
Yes, so we can read off what's in the book.
Yes, I was actually bringing it up right now.
Okay.
How could a...
It is under general rules in chapter 1.
Yeah, I already got it up. Soul boost system grants you a number of dice equal to your soul attribute divided by 2. These dice are able to be used to either add an extra dice to a roll or used to re-roll a result of 1. You can choose to add them after seeing the results of the roll. You can use as many of them as you want on a roll, but keep in mind how many you've used already. These dice are granted per session. They are a use it or lose it sort of setup. So use them during session because they do not carry over. One edge thing that I just realized we did not go over is what if you repower reroll after you've used a soul?
Good point. We should include stuff for that. I'll go ahead and do so now.
And I have like 5 kits.
Just because it's about to matter, does it or does it not matter? Or how does it work?
I'm thinking it will...
They find a way.
The heck was that?
Oh, car went by. Don't worry
Oh.
about it.
Dragon. It's a dragon.
Man. No. I was looking at...
What should we have it be? Where you... I think if you re-roll it, we'll just refund the soul dice.
Okay.
I think that's the route
I
we'll
feel
go.
like it shouldn't. Do you mean refund? Is it like, what do you mean?
If the roll is that it is used with is re-rolled as a whole, then the soul dice used is refunded.
And the gold on his tails constantly
Alright.
drip.
Well, I'm gonna use my last willpower reroll because I feel like this matters. I'm back at 1 and I'm just gonna keep it there, honestly, at this point. I've gotten burned enough that, yeah, keeping it. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna reroll the 1. It's just fucking...
Sending you all the positive energy.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Now it's at 4.
Well, all right.
I was thinking about it because I'm like, you know what? If nothing else, it demonstrates how it works.
Agreed. Whew.
What a turn of events.
I know, but a very educational one.
You're welcome.
I really should make a point of also reminding people to use them per sessions to save ourselves the one. Or from one.
It's something that flies past my brain. Haven't really seen it used or explained, but I can't.
Alright, so you do not get pulled away by the gusts of wind and dive back down. Ah, that's right. The weather had been windy, but you did get a layout, or rather a brief peek at the entire floor.
All right. Do you want me to roll anything for that, or just
No, well, sure, roll perception. Perhaps you notice
All right.
some details.
Only a 1.
Alright. Now, it does seem to be basically a large circle, and from your floor, both paths that exit this room, apart from the one you came in, lead to the exact same place. The one to the east is just a longer, winding route that curves back around. Now, Squirrel, going into the air, it feels like the wind grabbed you and is trying to kidnap you. As you are going ass over teeth in the sky, you are
Oh,
spinning even. Chomper, you are holding on, and oh my, you need to squeeze quite hard because you are not an airborne creature, but you are now.
oh boy.
Thankfully, a hard tug from the rope basically plucks you out of the sky, and you land on the Arcanine's back as he has dashed forward to catch you.
And Chomper just plumps with a big floof. Oh, nice. Pets the fur a little bit. Hey.
Well, why did you try to fly up after me?
I wanted to see what was up there too.
Your wings aren't as good as mine, and it's already windy.
I gotta get better somehow.
Time for him.
Then go do what I did, and go into the shower dry-off room and turn up the settings, and try and fly it. That's what I did.
Oh.
Zarek is going to look over and is like, you did. Well, points for creativity, certainly.
Well, I didn't think about it. They accidentally turned up the dials and then were inside of it, and then I got the idea.
Ah, I see.
It was heckin'
Scruff
windy.
shudders. Scruff shudders at the memory.
But yeah, if you want to learn how to fly in inclement weather, do that.
Okay, I'll do that. But I also have a safety rope here too.
We're also in a dungeon.
Can I learn to fly?
Yeah.
I'm like a train.
You don't have wings.
Oh. I can't, like, fly without them here? Or...
No.
Oh.
Unless you have some psychic ability that I am currently unaware of.
So I can fly with psychic.
There are psychic Pokemon
Kaza could
who
teach
can-
you.
Kaza, teach me how to fly.
I might be the worst person for that, actually, because I don't do that. Just scratching the back of the head. I'm not good at being a psychic.
Well, we could...
FYI, I need to step away for a few minutes. Go ahead and carry on.
Okay.
Anarchy.
Chomper hasn't let up with their excitement. They basically just got to Pretty much, they are like that one kid who got to actually be on a roller coaster for the first time and like felt what it felt like to be in the air. So they're just excited. They're looking over at Kaz like, okay, we can learn together then later. That'd be fun. So I'm not good at it either. Yeah, sure. We'll make the plan. We'll plan it out.
Before you worry about that, again, we're in a dungeon.
You're right. We have more people to fight and things to get. Okay, where we going?
All right. With Vane's direction, you go into the next room, taking the western path as it is overall shorter, and enter into another room. This room has also no enemies.
I tapped Arcanine like, hey, you want to help me in the next fight? We could do a team attack.
I'm supposed to be an observer. I'm supposed to hear. I'm here to watch you learn. But do keep that in mind for the next run of the dungeon. Remember, it refreshes.
Okay. I hop down, like basically with a happy hop, do a pat on the side, and I continue to go like, hey, go back to position in the middle.
All right, everyone, roll me a perception check. Squirrel's excluded because he is not here.
What kind?
Audio.
Ooh.
Audio.
Or based on hearing.
I just have one in perception. Oh, that's good.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. All right. Dang it. So it would just be one in perception. That's it. Nothing else. I might have to use a soul for that. Actually,
no. Like when I ask for a skill check, it usually also applies the attribute and expertise.
Oh, I'm silly. Okay.
It's just that. Yes.
Mind.
It is probably body because it is based on hearing, which is a bodily sense.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah.
Got it.
Figured it didn't matter if it was body or mind. It was the same.
I'm hyper attentive right now, so.
You are. You are super focused. All right, Chomper, or rather, Paz, Vane, and Amos, you hear a tapping from somewhere, but also something that sounds like it's knocking on something solid.
Oh no, not again!
Huh?
What do you mean again?
Chomper, you can identify that this is coming from the west.
What is that?
In fact, it seems to be the room directly to the west. However, looking down that hallway, it's a dead end.
I instantly turned to the west. Well, direction I heard it, I was like, huh? Hey, something's tapping over there. What the? Look, I point at it. I try to get everybody's attention in a frantic way.
Okay, well, thank you for letting us know, but calm down a little bit.
Okay, but that direction. There's something over there. I need you all to pay attention. Look.
Amos is going the opposite direction.
What?
Amos?
Amos. Wait.
Scruff is going to try something. He's going to womble over to the direction that they said that Chomper's insistent there's something there. It's going to stand next to the door, so he's out of line of sight of the path, and just tell everyone to ask everyone to stop moving for a bit, and he's going to tremor sense.
Ooh.
If you all just stand still a bit. Stand still whilst I mentally look up what my power does. Hang on. Sense movement through the ground from individuals within 30 foot. as it depends on whether or not anyone else is actually standing still, because he can't actually direction sense with it.
Yeah. Well, Vayne'll stay still.
Yeah.
Chomper's having a hard time, but yeah, they're trying. They're
He
trying
is
their best.
vibrating while standing still. He is.
They're twiddling their claws like crazy, and touching on their headset, but they're trying to stand still.
Look, so long as you keep your feet still, it's fine.
Why did you say my feet? Now I'm thinking about my feet.
Quickly before the moment is ruined, does he hear anything within 30 feet down?
Down the hallway, just past that dead end, does seem to be Pokemon or something moving.
You do feel something. He's going to peek around the corner and just have a little squint into the darkness.
It does seem to be as thick as the other walls, but Zaraka did tell you that in most cases it was unadvisable to go through the dungeon walls, but there are exceptions when it would save time. It is simply difficult to get through the dungeon walls. However, should there only be like about 1 tile's worth of dungeon wall and then another room on the other side, well, that's another matter entirely, isn't it?
Scruff is looking down into the corridor. He can actually now sense something moving around over there.
I can move now, right? Right?
Yeah, Scruff's player has made a mistake, so he's going to mute.
Smaller fire dog, why are you leaving? What's wrong?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
What?
I don't like tapping noises.
Why not?
It's a long story, but usually they don't mean anything good.
Not good. Okay. Scruff, get back here. Come on. Party. Stay with
those familiar with the Starlight game know what Amos is referencing here.
Yeah, everybody here does it. So it's like they're basically like just seeing you just walking away from
Scruff
something.
is snuffling and staring down the corridor into the darkness.
Chomper's getting closer to Scruff.
Does he see anything with a, what did I roll? With a 4. I spent a 4 on that. Fuck, okay.
This section of wall does seem to be shuddering slightly, as if something is trying to move through it from the other side, letting you believe that this is indeed probably a thinner section, and probably not as difficult to push through, or bring down as need dictate. However, as there are no other teams in here, what is on the other side is probably a conjured Pokemon.
Chomper is walking up at this point.
This
and
bit
picking
of
up
wall
Scruff.
don't seem. This here bit of wall don't seem. Don't pick me up. This bit of wall doesn't seem stable. He's just gonna paw at it lightly and listen. Well, you can
Out
feel
of character.
it moving.
may I pick you up if I was to do it in character? Because at this point, your Chomper is actually concerned because the last thing that Amos has told us is that people can cut us in half, and if he's scared of something, my brain as Chomper goes right to the cut in half people and any danger that Amos has taught us. So I would be, to protect you, picking your character up and forcefully bring you back to Vane. May I do that, Scruff, or would you not want me to do that to your character?
As a player, I'm fine with you doing it.
Okay.
Scruff actually has a higher. You're much higher in his books than several of the other rest of the party at the moment. So
that's fine. As long as you as a player you're okay with it. Okay. In character, I am actually going to forcefully pick you up away from there and attempt to bring you back to the team and talk to Vane. Do I have to roll something for that? It's dangerous. Come on. I have to try to pick you up. Are you fighting me?
I hear stuff.
Amos is concerned, scared. I don't know if bad people are there. We need to be together. Come on.
That kind of gets his attention because of the whole. Amos didn't seem overly phased about being turned into a popsicle and pushed into a lake. So if he's worried about something, then there might be something to actually pay attention to.
Okay. And as we were talking, I'm picking you up and taking you back and taking you in front of Vane back into the party's position. Vane.
As
Scruff is going to be sharing what he felt from the other side of the wall as well.
What did you see, Scruff?
Well, there's something back there. The wall was shifting, like vibrating, like someone was hammering on the other side. Like they were trying to not go through the tunnel, but straight through the. He's starting to look more uncomfortable as he's speaking. We've sort of felt that before. It's unstable. It's not good.
Chomper turns towards the veterans of the group, like the Arcanine and everybody, and points at the door. Is it okay to go in there?
Well, as it is a matter of caution, as you are taking precautions towards an unknown situation, we will also applaud you for this choice. It is a little unusual, however, conjured Pokemon, as they are natives here, do know areas that are shortcuts and may exhibit odd behaviors. If it is what it determines to be the shortest route to get to where it wants to go, it will take this. It is probably, while moving slowly, pushing its way through a thin section of wall. But it is still a little unusual that it does want to get here. So we don't mind handling this one ourselves. As the Kadabra has left to follow Amos because, well, this does seem uncharacteristically very suddenly unwilling to have anything to do with this. So they're just making sure that he is at least monitored and accompanied while he sorts this out.
Amos went away really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that.
That kind of.
Do you think whatever that was reminding him of the people he's scared of?
I don't.
Well, I mean, I'd hope not. That'd be a bad sign.
Yeah.
Chomper's energy is kind of cut literally in half. He is pawing at his scratch mark that he did on his headphones whenever Amos first told them about his past adventures. And they're currently standing between the party and that area a little bit, but also wanting to go.
Well, Zarok is going down the hallway and he is going to start slashing at the wall. Slowly,
Go for the
stem
eyes,
after
Boo.
stem
Go
falls.
for the eyes.
Or up.
Ask.
Before, with the final slash, it connects with something, and the rest of the wall falls, revealing another room and an item. It seems that there was a Pokemon, or a conjured Pokemon, currently going through the walls. Poor little thing didn't stand a chance. As he hoists up an onion.
Ah! Chomper's lighting up again.
Onion?
Onion!
I'm assuming this is what it dropped.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. Oh, fine, talk. Food. Sorry, go ahead.
As he peeks into the room to check for something else, he'll say, here are the stairs. And one more little contender for you, if one of you is so eager.
I got this. Let's go. I need to let off some
stress.
Woo.
Go ahead. You can take it again.
Yeah? Why don't you do? You didn't get to fight the last one. Come on, Paz. You want to try doing a team attack?
Oh, sure.
We can we shoot it together. That'd be nice. Let me see.
Happy down. How about we try combining that water and fire like that guy showed us?
Water and fire. I don't know. Out of character. I would actually say I don't have the fire breath, and scroll would be better to do ember with you. Mine's the claw, so I really can't do that.
All right, you don't have fire breath? I thought you had a fire breath attack.
I ate food to do that.
Right.
Amos doesn't have ember. Amos has flamethrower though.
Yeah. Amos can do it for sure.
I almost forgot it was the fire food that let you do that. Whoops. True.
Yeah.
Well, all right. That was the food that let you shoot fire from your mouth, not an actual move.
I have returned. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, good. We were just talking about doing a team attack on the enemy. While you were, did you hear? While you have your headphones on when you were gone?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I turned the squirrel like, hey, maybe you two can do a team attack. Fire, water.
Well, I am refunding that because we already have had the Greaves card played and we're waiting for that to come in.
Oh, I know. I can make it where they don't move, and then you shoot them together.
So you grapple then, and we shoot.
Yeah.
That
Don't hit me. Don't hit me, Taz. You're really good at hitting me. Don't hit me.
Hey, I resent that. I think I'm a pretty good aim.
You are. You always hit me in the head. Don't hit me. Chomper does not know how aiming works.
Paz gives you a thumbs up with his weird 2-finger hands. Somehow.
Chill badge.
Okay. I'm gonna keep them in place, and after I do that, you go in and shoot together. Team attack. Plan it out. I don't know how that would work, but I will keep them in place.
You want to try it out? Squirrel?
I look over Squirrel.
Yeah, we can try it.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Share and Place Games raided my stream with 19 viewers.
Charam! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Well, it appears that Discord Reactive is completely broken.
I was wondering if it was just me, because I was looking at it, I was like, what the heck? Shadow form out of nowhere, spooky.
And it's back. Okay. That was weird.
I love how most of them are really spooky, like I have the eye thing, you have your shadow form. It's Halloween. Happy Halloween, everybody.
That was very weird.
Space Fox.
Mine is Scruff.
But anyways, hello there. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in. I am Razim. We are currently doing Lost in Chaos Scar. It's one of our Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaigns. We do this every Wednesday. We've got several here on the channel. 3 of them, actually. We also have a Digimon one on Fridays. These are all run with our custom Scar system. But otherwise, yeah, we've got lots of stuff that we do here. Baldur's Gate 2 recently. A lot of work on our Scar system. And otherwise, yeah, thank you so much for that raid, Charum. Thanks for coming in. I hope you all enjoy the show. And do make sure you hit that follow button. And for those already here, go check out Charum. So, back to it. We're doing a combo.
Yes.
The opponent is a Pidgey. However, it doesn't seem to have noticed you just yet.
Okay. Doesn't notice. Chomper's gonna nod to Squirrel and nod to Paz and start going in for the initial attack. Sound good?
Sure.
Okay. Chomper is basically kind of thinking it over in their head. How do I keep them from moving? How do I keep them from moving? Grab. Hand's kind of weak. Bite! So Chomper's going to go and try to bite down on the Pidgey and bring them from flying so they're stuck in place. Basically on their near their legs. Just kind of grab them, pull them down, keep clamped, keep them from moving with a bite. And have it where they can get shot.
Now, considering it's going to get steam blasted, are you sure?
I trust my team. I'm actually, since it's a Pidgey, I'm going to attempt to jump, grab both of its legs, and keep it from flapping around.
Okay.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this is part of a combo attack, so neither of them are AoEs, so he would mechanically be fine.
Right. Just making sure that he... Well... he is in contact with it, and steam is indiscriminate.
Yes, but you should reward creativity.
I will. It's just that... never mind.
It's still a direct attack, like it's like a beam of steam, right? Not like a big old AoE of steam, is it?
Yeah.
No, it is a beam of steam, but the Pidgey is also smaller than you are.
He's part of our combo attack.
Yeah. Think of it like I'm holding an apple above my head.
Okay. Fair enough. Sure.
You just gotta trust that both Squirrel and Paz are good enough shot not to hit you while they're hitting the apple.
Yeah, now if we miss, absolutely we could, you know, you can just have, we'll have ourselves some steamed gator, but, you know.
Oh, no.
Oh, especially with that card, because this is going to be a crit if we hit, or a fumble if we miss.
Have you heard Crocodile? It's actually very nice.
Oh. I'm having second thoughts as a player, but I'm really into this as Chopper. Let's go.
I really should try Crocodile sometime. The probably is somewhere that...
Well, you'll have your opportunity here in a moment.
Boy.
Buddy.
I'd zebra an ostrich before. No, Crocodile.
doing a. I guess this would count as a strike if I'm grappling. It's like I'm not really using the move at all.
Right.
Yeah, we'll just count this as a strike, I'd say.
Okay, so teamwork instead. Teamwork, body, and 2 instead of 3 because that. All right, here we go. Okay, now you just gotta aim. I believe in my team. He's not moving.
Your rolls have been consistently awesome today,
Crap.
Rex.
That was an 8, but I'll just throw it. Okay, there we go. Thank you. It's the energy.
Except for that one time when he almost exploded a sun kern in his mouth.
True.
And drowned in my own water gun. Yeah. Wait, the first dab. Oh boy, come on. Okay.
2.
Alright, let's see Scroll roll
Well,
negatives.
You
Wait,
have it by surprise.
I have a question. Do we get any creativity or any kind of thing because it's immobile? They're not moving. They're aiming at a non-moving object because I'm keeping it in place.
I will give Paz and Squirrel an additional dice for their roll.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh.
Dang.
Okay, still a 2.
Alright, so... Paz, how did you have 7 dice?
They are ridiculous at range.
3 mind, 3 range, 1 forceful.
Well, first off, you have to use teamwork with this.
Okay, 1 teamwork.
Okay.
Okay.
That still works.
Well, Squirrel's only got 4.
Okay, that's a success.
Woo!
They all get added
Wow.
together and then counted as 1 attack.
Yep. Thank goodness.
I assume that hits.
Oh, because mine's witch y'all's good.
Yes.
It does. So both of you roll damage.
All 3 of us.
Ah, right.
Breaking them legs. Oh, my damage was bro.
999.
Well,
Holy moly, 999. I believe mine's just my brawl, so 3. Here we go. Oh shit.
uh-oh.
Alright. So... We've got 3 damage from Paz, 1 from Squirrel, and -2 from Chomper. So overall, we did 2 damage.
All together now, of 1 damage.
I have a soul I could use. I could totally reroll for something else.
Well, might as well. In fact, I'm going to use my soul as well. Okay.
Hey. All right.
Yeah, that turns it from a 1 to a 3.
Well, Chomper got his soul also.
Question, I didn't use my creativity for my accuracy. Can I use it for my damage?
I think he only gave it to Paz and Squirrel.
Okay.
After all, you were the one holding it still. They had better accuracy.
Fair. Alright, well, please, heart of the cards.
What are you doing?
I used my soul.
No, it only rerolls a 1 per soul.
Yeah, and the soul is divided by 2. So the soul allows you to either add an extra die or re-roll a 1.
Got you. We'll just say I didn't get it, and I still used my soul. So,
yeah.
Well,
At least you got rid of A1.
Yes.
Yeah, you got rid of a 1. I got rid of 1 as well. So we got 3, 4, 5.
It's 6.
6. Minus a 1 would be 5.
All right.
Much better.
1 integrity. You do 4 damage. It's it's been blindsided and steam blasted, roasting in its own, or scalded in its own feathers, but it is still around.
Since we did an initiative, do we get to start our turns now, or is it like
Yes,
its turn?
I will allow this to have been a surprise round.
Sweet. I'm gonna slam the shit out of it on the ground by
It
its feet.
should have been Vane's turn.
Oh.
Because you kind of went last.
Oh yeah.
Ah.
Okay. Well, I'm still holding it in place technically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vane's gonna go like, I think you guys overcomplicated that a little bit.
To be fair,
give
that's
us a good job,
typically
can't you?
meant to be used against a boss instead of a random mob.
Well, yeah.
well, to be
yeah.
fair, I did get told to practice by everyone in the party, pretty much, instead of just doing it randomly. This is our practice before the boss, so we could do it on the boss later.
Yeah, Vane's
probably
just gonna
better.
use a Gus. Like, he's not gonna overcomplicate this. It's just like, he's just gonna hit it.
Jumper was just really excited.
Yeah.
Looking for 6s. That's a 4.
Real nice.
You're gonna cool off the cooked bird. Thank you.
Or
I'm assuming the
perhaps
4
he's
hits.
fanning
Yes,
the
it does.
flames.
Ooh.
Let's see. Flying types
3.
aren't resistant to themselves, so
Yeah, it's 3.
that will finish it. As it pops, and there is an item in Chomper's hands. It's a seed, a plain seed.
Can I keep it?
You can keep it, but you can't eat it right now.
Good enough. I put it in my backpack. Woohoo! I run over to Squirrel and Paz and stick up my hands, both of them, for double high fives.
Squirrel's just tilting his head at the upheld hand.
Oh. Paz gives you a high five.
That's all right.
Oh, Squirrel will go ahead and give a high five as well.
Oh, yeah. Go Team Chaos.
I gotta say that was probably a bit rough, but I think we did good there.
Oh
no! Wait, did you roll a high five? Squirrel! Just slapped me in the face. Oh! Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Ow.
Not enough to do damage, apparently, but,
Oh, good. No black eye.
Well, in the room, apart from Chomper getting slapped during their moment of victory, is an Oranberry. Is it Oranberry?
Chomper's clenching the fist again. Stay with the party. Party stay. Right? Party.
However, that is not what's catching Squirrel's attention, because there are stairs in this room, but also the southern exit of this room is a very familiar tent, just parked in the hallway.
Oh.
Squirrel's going in.
Chomper's following.
Well, well, well. Hello there, valued customer. It's the Mr. Mime again.
What is it the moment that anything interesting or shiny shows up? Both of you forget that you're supposed to stay with the group.
Huh? I'm with the group. I'm with Squirrel. I'm staying together.
Even Zarok seems a bit confused as they're like pondering, like, there shouldn't be anyone else here. Temporary entrance, of course. That's still there, isn't it?
Yeah, because Greaves totally needs a temporary entrance.
Well, there.
Jeez.
not familiar with Greaves.
Oh, I know.
And it's just, there just so happens to be the perfect excuse. So, what can I do for this fine day? Still saving up for the book?
Yeah, well, actually, I don't know if I need the book anymore.
The old quirk of brow. Everyone needs a book. Everyone needs knowledge.
Oh yeah, but I've got like it's not in one big complete volume, but I've got access to the entire book, just divided up.
Isn't that boring, though? Don't you want it all?
No, not really.
Dang.
So I'm watching the economy just crumble in front of me. It's like, oh yeah, you can just rent those. I'm just gonna go to a library.
Yeah, I could get the pieces for it for free, so...
You're so smart, squirrel.
It's not impressive, though. This book's so big you can beat someone with it. This book is a weapon.
Wait, it's a weapon? How much is it?
It's not worth it as a weapon. I can make a better weapon.
Oh.
You're a tough sell, you know. You'll come around. Eventually. They all do.
You do know it's your own fault for not just making the first one purchasable. You know that, right?
Semantics.
Hey, I don't know your name.
I go by Greaves.
Greaves. Okay. Do you have anything that, like, is for fighting or can make a lot of food or... I don't really need these books.
Well, as a matter of fact, I do happen to have some food-like item.
There we go. Yeah.
In fact, I just happen to have some particularly rare ones. Have you ever seen one of these? And he pulls out what seems to be something jelly bean shaped, but it sheens in a prismatic fashion. This is literally everyone's favorite, a rainbow gummy.
I want it. Can I have it?
Of course you may. For a mere 15,000, it can be yours immediately.
Squirrel? Does that library have, like, taste tests or jelly bean sampling?
I don't think so. I think they've got coffee, whatever that is.
Zara could clear his throat and say, "Sir, that's highway robbery." How about this?
What's that? I only have not that. I don't have nearly that much.
How about this truly enormous apple? As he places down an apple the size of a chair.
I want that. How much is that?
For this truly exceptional apple. And he's going to look over to Zarok very sternly, but he seems to be waiting. It's a very rare specimen, a variant of the usual enormous apple. This will completely fill you twice over. It can be yours for 1,000 Poki.
Chomper is drooping. There is so much here. Okay, well, Chopper's starting to turn around and walk out, and I need to get some more money.
Dark does not seem to be disputing this price, though.
You've met us before. You know we don't have money. Why do you make everything so expensive?
I'm giving you ambition, young man. Ambition to go and get money for me to trade with.
Well, I guess I do have
Yes,
4,000
because
in
shops
credit.
run off of ambition.
What do you said, Bane?
I said yes, because shops run off of credit and ambition.
And what did you say, Squirrel?
Oh, I've got 4,000 credit with him.
Oh. That's a lot.
Yeah, I was putting it towards the book, but now I don't need the book, so... What do you have?
Do you have anything that makes stuff explode?
He pats the apple. Your gut will explode if you try to eat this baby in one sitting.
That sounds like a challenge. Chopper growls a bit.
Chomper, he's not doing an eating challenge where if you manage to do it, it's free. He's just trying to sell you on it.
Oh, damn. Chopper looks dejected. Scruff, you want anything?
We can't think of anything.
How about you, Pass?
Pass shakes his head. Not interested. Thanks for asking, though.
Yeah. Well.
What do you have for me? You know how much I've got for credit. I've got 4,000 to spend. So what are you going to do to compensate me for that?
Whoa, freaking Squirrel turned to business, man.
He's going to quirk the brow. Like, I don't see why they need to compensate you exactly. You're here to do business. We will simply do business with your credit. I am not in debt. I am not.
Oh, no, you very much are in debt to me. That's what the credit is.
Who corrupted you, young man? You were so nice.
Oh, if there's one thing I know, it's money.
You're awful with knowing how much things are worth.
What was that, Taldarius?
Oh, I said you're awful with knowing how much things are worth.
Actually, no, Squirrel's been really good about getting better deals out of stuff.
Mm-hmm. They actually
He's
just don't want to part their
refers
money.
to other people. When people owe him something, then he's hyper-focused.
Plus, he does have a dot in appraisal.
Yeah.
Well, you just so happen to have an interest in the sparklies, don't you? What about an additional adornment for your delightful cape, a golden ribbon?
Oh, I already have one of those.
We tried to get him to sell it, he wouldn't.
And Squirrel is going to flourish his cape, showing off the nice gold lining around the inside.
It could be more golden. You could gild your wings with this.
I don't feel like that would help me flying.
Well, neither does your cape, but you're still wearing it.
So speaking of flying, Do you have anything that lets me move faster or fly faster? Or both?
Something for flying, eh? He seems to be sizing you up and down. Perhaps a grapple? No, not really flying. But I could trade your wings out with larger wings.
That
What?
sounds painful.
You will fly, though. Zarx is like, I am just going to stop this now. Sell him an item, good sir, not a service.
Yeah, that would be a better option.
Eh.
The moment he hears that Paz is about to point his gun at his finger gun at Craves.
Okay.
You even lost Chomper. He's over there like, food shouldn't be this expensive. I don't know about this guy.
Understand that my shop is very exclusive, so I am entitled to at least a small markup.
I feel like this guy is a scam artist.
Paz has said it.
You will not find my services like mine elsewhere. However, have you felt you've been a little slow, perhaps, compared to your other winged brethren? As he's leaning over the counter and already giving a sales pitch.
It doesn't stop him from running off ahead anyway, so
have-
what does it matter?
I think he's selling squirrel. Oh no.
I have
I-
felt slower.
Yes. Potentially, with my assistance, you could be the fastest little guy this world has ever seen. At the very least.
Oh, apologies for interrupting, but in character, Chomper will interrupt and be like, "Hey, can you make me fly? I just remembered. I want to fly."
Definitely possible.
Oh, now we're talking.
Just bring me copious amounts of Pokey, and then anything you want could eventually come true.
Oh.
Guys, he's trying to scam you. Don't listen to him.
Zarok is frowning and saying, like, eventually means that it wouldn't be done immediately. Don't put words in my mouth, you dark type. Excuse me?
Is this a Pokemon
Wait,
episode?
aren't you saying that while also having another dark type in your shop that you want to sell stuff to?
You seem like a more discerning customer. Well,
You've met me. What makes you say that?
I don't know about the vibes of this guy anymore, guys. We might think. He has a problem with typage.
As Rawls frowns, I know psychic types generally have a dislike, but come on, be decent.
Didn't Casa mention that psychic dark types are immune to psychic damage?
Yes, they are immune to most psychic moves.
Well, it certainly didn't stop the guildmaster, so.
No,
he
does what he likes.
To be fair, the guildmaster is special from what we've seen.
Zarz says, God, I'm probably going to have to complain about this. So how about that service you were talking about, and maybe at a reasonable price? How dare you try to blackmail me like this? You were just racist to me, in front of me, at me.
Typist.
Okay.
Typist.
Typist.
I'm canceling you on Pokemon Twitter.
Oh God, no.
No, it's not
canceling you on my
Twitter. It's
Pokédex.
Skritter.
Oh, it's Gritter. Apologies.
Squirrel.
Well, I just so happen to have. He's very much deliberately trying to change the subject now. A modified project
Project?
that may be just what you need. It is a flying mobile scarf.
A what?
It will increase your fly speed tremendously. You will fly like a natural-born flying type.
Ah, could you
Oh.
try it out for us so we can see how it works?
Is that one of those curse items like it was in like one of those that they were in Casa's house?
Absolutely. What? What do you like? He seems to have been either saying absolutely or absolutely not, but then got like distracted as you gave more information of a person he is not familiar with.
For the record, I brought up our Skritter logo on stream.
Oh, that's awesome. Streeter.
Alright. It is most certainly not cursed.
Alright, prove it. Put it on.
I don't have wings, nor a fly speed, so it wouldn't really do a lot for me.
Can we sample it? Make sure it works.
Okay, but if you run off with it, I'll be canceling your store credit.
So
And
how
just
much
so you
is
know-
it?
And just so you know, it does just so happen to be a clean 4,000. To which Zara taps the counter again. You said this was a modified product, didn't you? I did. Is there another problem you have with it? Yes, the mobile scarf is a known item that for 6,000 Poki increases all types of movement speed. You are selling it with only one additional type of movement speed for 4,000. You are just the worst.
I told you guys he was a scam artist.
Well, I mean, the last time that someone came in talking about price with him, he raised the price. So, I mean...
Chomper is giving them 1 star. On reviews.
Scruff is just watching, highly amused.
Guys, can we just go? I think we're almost done with the dungeon.
Well, hold on. If he will accept a more reasonable price of perhaps 2,000, then it might be worthwhile, at least for the time being. You want me to cut the price in half? It is a reasonable markdown for a defective product, good sir. Plus, considering the sheer discourtesy you've put me through when I'm not even your customer, well...
Oh, by the way, if you cut the price in half, I'll consider actually buying a service here.
Squirrel is just silently watching everybody. Internally, he is really hoping for that. But externally, he is stoic as all possible.
Oh, poker face.
The Mr. Mime twitches, his face twitches a little as he holds a false smile, like, well, it is not your call now, is it? As you are not the one buying the product or have the store credit. So, Squirrel, what say you?
You know, he brings up a good point. It does seem a little overpriced. I mean, I was going to accept the 2,000, but now it, you know, maybe it would be better off at 1,500.
You cannot be serious. I'd be selling at a loss at this point.
Perfect poker face.
2,000 and not one pokey less, kiddo.
Okay, you have yourself a deal.
you will, as you have traded 2,000 of your store credit for a flying mobile scarf. Your fly speed has increased by 10 feet.
Woohoo!
While wearing the scarf. As he seems to be very annoyed.
Paz gives a thumbs up.
Same.
His fly speed is now 25.
Oh no, what have we done? Now he's going to be even harder to catch.
That's slower than he can run, I think.
Well there, kiddo. Don't I have just the thing for you? How about a pair of sneakies?
What?
You cut out there, did you?
Yeah, you cut out at the end.
Oh. How about a pair of sneaky scissors?
Sneaky scissors? What?
They're scissors that are incredibly easy to hide upon your person and can cut most things very easily. He seems to be eyeing a rope. You've got some store credit left over, why not?
I hope you know that if he breaks that rope, we're just going to end up leaving the dungeon instead of continuing.
Oh, then I really don't want those.
Pleasure doing
I'm not going to stop you from trying to wheel and deal, but I am going to stop you from trying to put my team in danger.
Pleasure doing business with you. Is anyone else going to buy?
I mean, you
Well,
still
you
owe
did cut
me.
the price, so I'll haggle.
You do still owe me. Maybe I'll just take it in pokey.
You're one hell of a kiddo there, squirrel.
Well, you gonna give me the pokey?
Huh? I didn't knew you were actually business savvy, squirrel. That's pretty interesting.
Much as I am loath to part with it, I could do just that. Unless there are other particular items that may be catching your interest.
Well, I don't remember everything, so I don't really know what would catch my interest.
There is always this delightful scarf, or golden ribbon, rather, with which to further adorn yourself. Dragons like gold things.
Ah. Hey, Squirrel. I'm tapping Squirrel on the shoulder.
What? What?
Here. I deleted someone from the voice chat. Now I go back to looking at the monster. What happened? Who left? Is that Paz? That was Paz. No.
As is kill.
I'm sure Paz will be back.
Has ceased to be.
And then Chomper snaps his finger. Now it's all balanced. Chomper digs in his bag and takes out half of his pokey, which is 400, and hands it over to Squirrel. Here, you're better with it than me. You can help get us some more stuff.
Sorry that I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Welcome back.
Well, if you are so demanding that I sell at market price, I just so happen to have this. As he places down what seemed to be a pair of goggles on the table. A perfectly normal item.
Ooh, perfectly normal.
These are goggle specs. They'll give you an additional they will help you see things a lot easier. They're worn on your head. And only your head.
Hey, that actually sounds like something I could use. Since it will help me aim better from far away.
Zarok will clear his throat and say that market price for this item is 3,500. Is that not correct, Sir Greaves? That would be correct, and that is what I will be selling it at. Is there any additional problems, good sir? No, I'm just making sure that the price is correct.
Actually, I am not entirely sure how much Poke Pass has. Fortunately, damn it, I haven't been keeping track of that.
Well, we all got 1,000 at one point.
Yeah.
I had 810, but I just cut it in half. Now I have 410. I just gave Squirrel 400 of mine.
Did we start out with some Poke when we materialized into existence here?
No.
No, but we also
when
if you
we
took
sold
an extra turn at the carnival, that also cost Pokey.
Yeah, I used like a bit of that over there. We did get like a share of Pokey when we were dealing it out.
Yeah, when you sold the lost loot, you each got 1,000.
Yep. And then we also have a group fund because of that, but you know. And then we also got paid for delivery of medicine and delivery of Amos.
I'm gonna go ahead and put down that I have 800 personal Poke.
Sounds good.
That probably works, yeah. That's about how much I had at the end of the fair.
Unfortunately, I can't afford that right now. If I see you, maybe later, I suppose.
I see. Perhaps if you worked together, after all, items can be passed around. He's looking over the Squirrel.
Squirrel?
Sorry, I'd stepped away for a moment.
Okay.
However, Zarek would then tap the table again and say, how about something a little bit more simple? After all, if he's got 2,000 credit, why not something as simple yet effective as a power band, good sir? Why, those items are quite in demand and cheap because they're otherwise fairly common. Don't tell me you don't have one. He would then go back and bring up a very simple looking band and set it on the table. A power band. Very common and inexpensive, right, Sir Zara? Yes. These are market costs at around 2,000, and they raise your physical attack by 1 rank.
Oh.
Very simple, very straightforward, very nice. Pleasure doing business with you. His fist is curled, but he hands it over. Is anyone else actually going to spend money?
Well, I did say that if you slash the price, I'd consider it. So are you... You mentioned being able to take away wings and give bigger ones. Are you magical or something?
I am simply a man of many means, good sir. And I will not be taking apprentices so I can remain a monopoly of service.
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I just wanted to ask if, how much would it cost to make it so that way debris can't get on my goggles? I was flying through pollen, it messed it up. How much to make it so that can't happen?
You want an additional layer of protection for your feathers, eh?
I don't care about my feathers, I care about the goggles. Goggles don't help if the lenses are completely covered with debris.
I see. A non-stick coating, or rather a repellent coating for your goggles. I can work with that.
Up.
So you are capable of editing items. I never said I couldn't do it. Alright. For a simple 1,000, I can make sure that nothing can blind you while you're wearing your goggles. Or more simply, obscure your vision.
In terms of details, does this mean that normal debris can't obscure my vision? Or does this mean that if someone were to, say, use a move to try and smoke up the area, it wouldn't affect my vision much?
As you have asked for nothing to be able to cling to your goggles, nothing will be able to cling to your goggles, no matter the attempt or how sticky it may have been. Your head may be covered, but that is not directly related to your goggles. So you're saying if someone were to simply put a burlap sack over his head, he would still be blinded. He was very particular with his request, and there is not much I can do about a theoretical burlap sack.
He did ask for anti-debris, not X-ray vision.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, because that way I know that I'm absolutely not paying 1,000 for that. It's 2,000 to get something that increases your stats, and you want 1,000 to just make it so that way mundane debris can't get on my goggles?
It's a very common problem, good sir. I'm selling a convenience.
You could sell a convenience for 700.
Ooh, you are just...
Again, you're not offering any stat changes here.
All right, fine. You've talked me down. The goggles you are wearing, these ones right now, I will change them so that nothing can stick to them. Is that acceptable?
Yes.
Acceptable.
Oh, my wordy. All right then, I'll take those goggles.
All right, Vane will like turn his head slightly so they could actually like get off, kinda.
He will take
The
the
hat does
goggles and
pose a little bit of a problem otherwise.
yes, he will carefully take the goggles and go back into the back room. It sounds like the ocean waves are rolling for some reason. Before he comes back and hands you your non-stick goggles. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You kids sure drive a hard bargain. Next time, come without your chaperones, why don't you?
Now, do you have anything that makes things explode?
I have a number of items that can do just that.
Well, I like items that can do that.
Then you are in just the right place. How big of an explosion are we talking here, kiddo?
What's the biggest explosion?
The biggest explosion. Now, that's a question right there.
His Greaves just drops an atomic bomb on the counter.
Oh boy.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I don't believe I'd be allowed to give you my biggest explosion. Many people would come to stop me immediately.
Well, I'll take a moderate-sized explosion.
A wise choice, young man. Wise choice. A moderate-sized explosive. as he reaches down and sets a very large bowling ball-shaped object with a fuse. A very popular product of mine within a very certain, specified, and distinguished crowd. This baby can clear a whole neighborhood.
I like the sound of that.
A whole neighborhood?
7,000. And you can have the powers of absolute destruction that is utterly unstoppable. I could pinch the fuse, Zarok offers. Unstoppable. He seems to be ignoring him.
Amos is looking very excited right now.
But how much money does Amos have?
Oh, precisely fuck all. Why else do you think he was trying to steal it earlier? He doesn't have any pokey. He just has money from Starlight that isn't worth anything here.
Okay, how much money from Starlight do we have?
Actually,
Graves is from all over, isn't he?
He is, but he does not normally accept regular money.
No.
The pokey is special because he accepts gems and energy of various varieties. The pokey is specifically a type of energy. Therefore, that is the only reason he accepts the pokey.
Makes sense.
He does also accept trades, but you know.
What could I trade you for it?
And also, as far as Starlight money goes, I don't think you ever got any, Werenie.
Yeah, I don't think I have any Starlight money either.
I was about to say, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're also broke of a different flavor there.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Well, there are many things you could offer to trade, but present company included, they might get angry if I suggest some of these things.
Okay.
I mean, you could potentially trade someone else should they have offered their lives to you. I could use someone to carry my luggage for a time. Zarg raises a brow. Are you suggesting you trade in people? Very distinguished and acceptable people, which I can then enjoy as they carry my bags for me. Or pack
I would have to.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
I know. I'm just whispering Rosalind.
I really don't like the vibes of this guy. It gets worse and worse.
No, I'm poking fun at the one time he traded Rosalind.
Well then, perhaps another time then.
It doesn't seem that you have very many. I could take one of your moves, however.
Take one of my what?
I could take one of your moves.
Nah, I only don't have very many of those. I'm very fond of the ones I do.
Oh, shame, a terrible shame. I suppose in terms of destructive power, I could sell you temporarily. In fact, I was sold a very nice one not too long ago, which is the source of my current predicament. I would so love a return.
What are you saying?
He is potentially saying that I could sell you temporarily, of course, but its destructive power may be to your liking as well. Perhaps not in the explosive variety, but how do you feel about hammer?
About what? I got cut off.
Hammer arm.
Interesting for sure.
We
But
can talk details next time we meet each other. Perhaps you might even be willing to trade your flame for it.
I
For
will
the ability to destroy everything in your path with physical force.
I would have to think on that.
Marvelous,
I'm
marvelous.
very fond of my fire.
As most fire types would be. And you, other distinguished older gentlemen, is there anything that you want? And Zarok would say, no, I'm quite satisfied with what I've achieved. I bet you are.
Well, shall we be on? Oh, what?
Yeah.
I say I probably don't have enough money to buy anything from you at the moment, but I do wonder if you have something that I've been thinking about.
What might you be thinking about? And I can give you an answer.
Paz is pointing at above Chomper's head. Do you have any of those things?
Oh. Chomper's filling
The
on their
headphones?
headphones. These?
Yes.
I kind of show.
Headphones? I've got headphones.
So that's what.
Or-
So that's
Or you
called.
mean headgear? I also have that.
I meant the headphones. Yes.
Certainly. What sort of headphones are you looking for, and why?
I just thought they looked cool.
Then yes, I do have headphones for aesthetic
you.
purposes.
I just think they're neat.
Mm-hmm. How much would those headphones cost?
Well, let's see. He's like eyeing Zarok carefully. That depends on the functionality you want with them. After all, I could offer you some very simple headphones that will cover your ears and not much more. They'll look good, depending on how you wear them.
Are they so? Paz is going to tell his dad. Are they supposed to do something else?
Yeah, I'm playing music.
Yes, they do that normally.
Oh, I see. Paz wasn't even aware that your things play music. He has never heard them.
Why, I could sell you a set of headphones and MP3 combination for a nice clean 3,500.
What's an MP3?
Why, it's this little device right here. And he's going to produce a small pocket device with some wheels and with what seems to be some buttons on it. Try these on and press some of these buttons. Here's a small manual so you can begin your musical journey.
Paz is going to try out the thing.
Certainly, music is playing directly into your ears.
Oh, interesting.
Just I did you what? I'll bet.
Pass is gonna give them back. I don't have money for them right now, but if the next time I see you, perhaps I will.
Delightful. I'll be looking forward to our sale.
Yeah.
Our sale.
Pass
Of
gives
my
us what-
mind being excluded, you may just be, sir. Please do not return, older gentleman. Well, how rude, but understandable, you scamming bastard.
Jeez.
Wow.
Well, we're almost towards the end. Shall we finish it off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Zarok will exit the tent, followed by the rest of the team. That seem a little like tense, like jeez, man. Zarok, however, seems quite satisfied.
That was an
I
interesting.
mean, I would be too.
But that was an interesting thing. Is that something that usually happens in dungeons?
No, not at all, actually. And I'm quite happy that it did. As he adjusts his tie. We got a nice deal, all things considered.
Yeah. Thanks. Good job, Squirrel. That was good. I need to give
So-
you all my money.
Is Greaves's tent still there?
It is.
Squirrel's just holding his tongue and continuing on for now.
He is waving from his side, but he's basically got that anime angry mark.
Chopper's following Squirrel.
He's like, how dare you make me sell at a loss?
Oh, not only that. Squirrel got away with a lie.
He did.
He did.
Wait, what was the lie?
He
Squirrel
didn't have. He didn't have that much of
Squirrel,
its
what'd
store
you do?
credit.
Oh.
He only had 2,000.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I was sitting there waiting for him to call him out on this bullshit, but
Yeah, but then Zarok really pressed him like, man, you were just unacceptable. This could really be a problem. Why don't we just continue with our transactions, good sir? So he kind of like he didn't have all that much of a choice. It's like, oh, great. You look like the kind of bastard that would make good on that by telling everyone that I was racist.
You can't
And
sell Squirter.
unfortunately, from that badge I can see, you're probably a pretty influential team. Great! Oh, I love this situation.
I'm sure this will definitely not bite Squirrel in the ass at some
Though
point.
my battle cry may give me away.
Oh yeah, totally. Not one bit.
Well done.
Well, do be cautioned next time you enter that shop without Team Marleon.
It's okay, we
Well,
got
you know,
Squirrel.
there is the fact that he said don't bring your chaperone, but like he blatantly ignored the fact that Vane is right there and will continue to be there.
And
I'm guessing
Squirrel-
I'm guessing he still see you as a kid, a pretty smart kid, but a kid nonetheless, compared to the other team.
The fool.
He has no idea.
Well, I mean, at the least, Scroll now can fly 10 feet faster. And the power band, whatever that does.
Ah, all right. Squirrel, as you're leaving and heading towards the stairs, you feel a cold chill down your spine.
He shrugs it off, though he does shudder. He's feeling a little too proud of himself for pulling that off.
As everyone descends down the stairs, they do enter one room. There doesn't seem to be any other exits, and awaiting them at the very bottom is a bay leaf.
Ooh.
Oh.
Burn it!
Bailiff is the evolution of Chikorita, right?
Yes.
Okay, I remember correctly.
Second Evo. Ooh.
I remember that it's got the bay leaf on its head.
That one's big.
Not that long.
Finally something different.
Well, that's definitely a grass type.
Oh yeah. Green.
As Zarok will say, now do be careful. While I do believe that you have all the capabilities of taking on a boss, well, with your numbers and some degree of teamwork when it is needed, bosses are, as you would imagine, much more difficult than the others that reside in the dungeon. If I were to put something to it, I would kin them to having 2 additional ranks, along with more health. So let's see. Since this is a rank dungeon, I would attribute them to a silver rank enemy. However, should anything go wrong, we will be here on standby, but know that I truly do believe that you can do this.
Hmm. What is it? What I'm starting to think that I need to learn a move that is in my water gun for situations like this. I am at a disadvantage at the moment.
Don't worry, you're just starting out. You'll gain more experiences. But perhaps Ice type move will serve you well. Ice is a very effective move after all.
Nods
Now.
vigorously.
Now, once one of you engages it properly, it will start, or perhaps just get close enough to trigger it. However, if you do attack it with a ranged attack first, it will automatically reprise with something.
Can we surprise
Okay,
it?
well that means that
Surprise attack?
What do you mean? I'm pretty sure it can see us.
Probably not. It is very aware of you.
Oh, dang.
However, for the most part, bosses will wait until you approach a certain distance. It is usually proper form, as usually the counterattack is a very heavy one.
So it's just going to stare at us menacingly until we move close enough.
Bosses have certain rules that govern them, and as long as those rules are followed, they will behave normally. Unfortunately, on boss floors, orbs cannot be used that would affect the boss.
Chomper's mumbling to themselves and trying to think of what they can do.
However, they are still susceptible to the effects of seeds, and as long as you are combating them properly, they will not do anything that they would not normally be able to do, such as starting the fight with a ranged attack while you are outside the designated fighting area.
Well, that thing is definitely grass. Does it have any other type?
Nope, it is a mono grass type.
This is perfect for Chopper and Amos, I suppose.
Yes.
Also good for me.
True.
And me.
Actually, yes, most of our team has something that is good against this particular Pokemon, except me.
Don't worry. Once you're in a fire type area, I bet they'll be all thankful to have you.
I'm sure.
We will.
Scruff. Can you help me with something? I have an idea.
I'm listening.
Okay. You remember at the fair when I was a balloon and I was like sliding on the floor? I want you to do that. Can you do that? Can you make a path with your ice? I'll take care of the rest.
So long as the floor's wet, and he looks over directly to Paz.
Paz proceeds to shoot at the floor.
Alright.
Scruff's gonna have to go in front of Chopper for this, though.
We'll have
The
to
way he did
wait
it was
though.
he used his quote unquote water walking to freeze the water in front of him and make it slippery.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna go in on my belly at them with my fire claws. This is gonna be cool.
So this really quickly, this brings up one of the questions that I was going to ask, which is how much are we allowed to do before it considers the fight started? Because you mentioned multiple times about doing it properly. So what does it consider proper?
Well, generally don't use moves that would increase your attributes beforehand. However, items are another matter entirely.
Oh, so we can throw stuff at them?
No, using items on yourself, such as orange berries to heal yourself, or should you have seeds that would increase your parameters, those would also be acceptable.
Chomper's eating food as you're talking.
Okay.
As soon as I got permission, basically, just now.
Okay.
Cool.
I feel like at this point you probably should have saw that coming.
Mm-hmm.
I was very specific in saying the items that increase your parameters.
I now have 93 non-dungeon food instead of 94.
Ah, I see. So that's how you were meaning it. I suppose your belly is a parameter.
Sure is. Question. So when this is Kaza going first?
Oh yeah,
we should have floor.
As this does count as a new floor.
Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and roll.
9 again. Don't have to change anything for me.
Ooh, Sag.
Unfortunately, it happens.
Oh no!
Damn, 2 ties.
No.
We gotta do a tiebreaker, Chopper.
We do?
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Amos, are you still there?
I am here. Hello.
Okay.
Initiative.
Let's see. And Squirrel and
Initiative.
Wayne rolled off.
God, initiative of -2.
No, I will not allow a -2. This is the floor.
What's happening? Is there a club? So confused.
So if any of you do
Time
have
to turn on
injuries,
Base Hunter.
If any of us do have what?
if any of you do have injuries that you'd prefer to have tended to, perhaps now might be the time to eat an berry.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure what my HP's at, honestly. Let me see.
You should be tracking that.
Yeah, well, Chomper in character wouldn't be tracking that too, I guess, but yeah, I really should be. It says 5, but I think I don't have 5. That could... let's just go ahead and take an orange berry and put it back to cap it off, I guess. So... I'm eating my 1 orange berry. And that should put me at... let's see. It's a
Orange
10,
berries
right?
heal a lot.
Yeah. What's our cap HP? 10, right? Let me go ahead and look real quick. Sorry.
Our HP is 9.
Yeah.
That was close. Y'all should have an orange berry. I did give each of you one. If you didn't get it yet.
Yeah, Scruff still has it. He doesn't need to eat it.
Well, I'll eat my orange berry since I did took some damage earlier. How much does that heal?
We seem to have a cap of 9 at the moment.
Yeah, to just heal you all the way up anyway, no matter what.
Ah, okay.
At least for now. Okay,
So if you'd like to heal, you can eat your orange berry.
I still have 1 willpower. Okay, okay.
Duke.
What happened?
Nothing, just felt like duking.
Oh, I was like an ominous Duke. Like a October spoopy Duke.
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 I mean, he is in spooky mode, so.
True.
God, you're a gremlin.
Get some water.
Who fed you after midnight, Zim?
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Oh.
Jaffaroshak just resubscribed for 45 months. 45 months.
Jaffy!
Get some air, man. Jesus.
What the hell?
Oh, I probably could have pulled that off even longer. But then you made me laugh. Jaffer, thank you so much for that resub and those 45 months of support. Thank you for helping out the channel and keeping this going for so long, Jaffer. I really appreciate it. I could carry a note for a long time.
A generous bestowal.
Karaoke after session, gotcha. Ooh, nice. Thank you, Robert.
Raharu, thank you very much for that $20 tip. That puts us almost to our first DLC outfit. We are only $5 off from it.
Ooh.
But thank you so much for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying myself, so I'm happy to do it.
Okay, karaoke stream.
Oh my.
Dear
As
Grease.
much as I would love to, dear, copyright. Even
I
back
just
when they,
realized I'm sorry.
even back when they had the old Twitch sings thing, it was an absolute nightmare with those recordings. It was a lot of fun, but an absolute nightmare.
Dang.
Unfortunate.
We'll have to hold off on our living on a prayer group karaoke session.
Nope, Seda, we'll drag you into VR chat for karaoke after this.
Oh yes. Excite. Excite!
Yes.
And what were you saying,
karaoke time.
Werenie?
Oh, I was just saying I was distracted for a moment because I realized I made an oopsie doopsie with my planning for a trip I have coming up, where I come back on a Sunday from Boston, and I get back into Newark at like 10 at night on a Sunday, and I just remembered, oh, there's no Raritan Valley trains to Annandale Station on a Sunday. So I'm now thinking I need to replan this. Otherwise, I'm going to be stuck somewhere I don't want to be late at night.
We tried not.
All right, so yeah, after we're done with the game here, we're gonna move over to VR chat and do some karaoke. So be ready for those that want to come join us. For now, let's get on with this boss
Actually
fight.
won that now. Before we start the boss fight, did Paz actually soak the playing field?
If you want to, yes.
If it's allowed, if it's allowed, then yeah, I will have done it.
Okay, because Scruff is going last anyway, but if Chomper really wants to do his thing, he can do it in the second turn because I have an idea.
All right.
Okay. That's good to me. Yeah. I'm excited.
Mm-hmm.
As he soaks the ground, the boss does seem to be watching, but doesn't seem to be doing anything just yet about it. Zark would caution in the future that it doesn't detect that you're doing anything that would give it a disadvantage at this time, so this is fine. There are subtle things you can do, and that does happen to be one of them. As a plant type, it doesn't dislike water. In fact, it may be able to do something about that itself.
I'm just the only thing that's coming to my mind right now is the Monty Python scene where the prince is in the castle and the guards are just sitting there and he's being all sneaky about things and the guards are just watching him smiling and nodding as he's writing out this note and launching an arrow with it.
Yeah.
They even pause and wave at him like, yep, we see you. We don't mind. We've been
Quick,
told to
jaunty
make sure
little
you don't
wave.
leave this tower. Given specific instructions, do not care about all these sus other things.
When's their turn? They get put on the combat tracker later?
Probably when we actually initiate it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm guessing we are pulling off another combo attack.
On the second round, yeah.
On the second round, yeah, because unfortunately, double ones.
Okay. And I think as long as one of us is like starting it, we can like all do the combo attack anytime. You said you had a plan though. You wanted to do, right, Pass?
That was a Scruff.
Oh, Scruff.
But
Okay, so you got a...
You wanted to become hockey puck again.
Yeah. We could probably do that on the first round. I don't know how that would work out.
Because I rolled double ones, and I need to freeze the ground for you to slide.
Yeah, he's going last, sadly.
I'll ask real quick because from my interpretation, a combat was like instantaneous. How would a combo work if they're like late before me? I mean after me, and they're the one that starts the combo. Does that necessarily matter? Asking. Rule ask. For combos. I can re-clarify the question if it doesn't make sense.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, just real quick. Combo is a maneuver and it lets you hold your attack, so technically speaking, everyone that's doing a combo puts in, and then I believe it happens at the latest initiative? Correct me if I'm wrong, Zim, but I think it happens at the latest initiative of a combo.
Yes.
So
everybody else holds their turn until the last person in the combo.
Okay, fair enough. So we can do it this turn, but it would just happen at the last turn because it involves Scruff.
Okay, so you hold your turn, Pass. I hold my turn, and then we go and Scruff goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Paz, then Scruff, then Chomper.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, Chomper will just like belly flop into the soggy ground and not go anywhere.
Yes.
It sounds like we just gotta let Amos go, and then we can do our turn together. So let's just, sounds good. Let's go. I could start whenever.
Hyping myself up with Jaffa cakes.
Did you lose Toki? What happened?
Now I want Tim Tams.
Oh, don't bring up Tim Tams and some milk. Oh, fuck. That'd be so good.
I don't know what Tim Tams are.
You don't know what Tim Tams are?
Jaffy.
I'm Googling them.
Oh. Hey, Jaffy. Can we get an Aussie to bring us Tim Tams, please? Please.
Oh, I've never seen those before, but they look good.
I want Tim Tams.
I just want food in general. I haven't eaten.
Yeah, real talk. I'm about to actually go get. Inner Chomper's about to come out. I need to go get food.
Eat food, guys.
Actually, I'm ordering chicken
No,
nuggets.
I'm not eating food.
Okay.
I'm still here. I'm just gonna.
All I have right now is a beer.
Beer is calories. It has caloric intake. Go ahead.
Yeah, true. But I also wish I had a burger.
Burger.
Okay. I've gone through all my actual savoury food and now I'm just on Jaffa cakes.
I never had any Jaffa cakes. What are they like?
They are biscuit-sized cakes with a layer of orange jelly and then covered in dark chocolate. A layer of dark chocolate over the top.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
That's pretty good.
Really nice.
So anyways, shall we get this going?
Confirmed cakes. I had to go to court over it.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Sim?
I was saying,
You were saying we should get this going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I take it the group is approaching. Dark would recommend a formation because as long as one of you approaches and gets close enough, it it will identify that it has begun.
It has begun. Mortal Kombat.
Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got.
So, what are you guys even planning for this attack, this combo?
Oh, kind of wanted to be a surprise, but okay. So I don't know if you were watching, but during the fair, whenever we were sliding, Scruff was making like an ice floor, and I was doing like a belly slide. I'm gonna use that for momentum, and I'm going to slash him with fire claw, fire scratch.
I mean, okay.
Oi.
I just didn't know because I wasn't exactly there.
Yeah, Paz is gonna set the water.
If Paz lays the water down, I can water walk over it when I charge at it, and that'll leave a bit nice big trail of ice behind me, and then Champa can charge on that.
Lots of momentum, lots of damage, fire. So we're all focusing fire.
Yeah, actually sounds like a good idea. And
Ooh!
it leaves a.
Try not,
It leaves me
try
a
not
for
to
water.
melt the ice before you've gone over it.
But Squirrel, you say something?
I could give you a boost of speed with the ember. Or just throw you down the ice.
Oh, yeah. You're really strong. You hit that one thing really hard. Yeah, do it. Thane, you could use your wind and more speed. Actually, I don't know how fast am I gonna go? It's gonna hurt him.
Well, I guess it depends, because you've seen how far I've launched things, right?
True. Oh, little fire dog. You got fire. You're gonna hurt them really hard either way. So, yeah. As I look over at Amos, I just didn't remember the name. Or Chopper didn't.
Okay. Amos, you there? If you're talking, you're silence.
Oh, hello.
There you are.
Yeah, just said that you're. I didn't know how I was gonna. Chomper was good. Chomper doesn't know how they're gonna put you into the team attack. They're just saying that you actually have fire already, so you should be good to just attack it, unless you have any ideas.
Yeah, I'm just good to flamethrower it. It's the only really a move I have that I'm good at.
It's a good move. Okay. Chomper looks over at Vane and starts and waits for the approval. That sounds like a good attack.
It's complicated and it puts you in a lot of danger.
That's
It should also probably work.
As long as you're not in
Chopper, do you have a... Just to make sure, do you have an oranberry on you?
It's in me. I already ate it. Just now.
Okay, fine. I have one. I'm giving you my oranberry because, again, I'm worried that you may be very injured at the end of this, and I want to make sure you can get healed.
Chomper's halfway putting it in their mouth.
No, stop.
You want me to save it? Okay, put it in the bag.
Yes, after the attack, and only if you're injured. Otherwise, I'm going to need it back.
Nod. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Okay, shall we?
All right. Is anyone else in danger as a part of this combo attack, or is it just Chomp?
Class?
I'm potentially. I'm gonna charge it.
Squirrel's gonna go with Chomper. He'll be behind Chomper.
I'm just making the walkway, so I'm not in danger.
Alright, in the future, we're not doing anything that has this much risk of bodily harm. The only reason that I'm approving this is because we got here barely using any medical supplies, and if something goes wrong, we have help. In the future, we aren't doing something like this again, okay?
Ah.
I'm not saying no combo attacks. I mean no using you as a projectile in them.
Ah.
Chomper likes to be used as a projectile, huh?
Yeah, I can get
He
him
also
close.
likes to eat things that are bad for him. I don't care.
True enough.
Oh,
Chomper
Vane
looks over
doesn't
at Amos
care
for a
about
moment.
Chomper.
Aww. Chomper looks at the ground.
You know very well that he didn't say that.
Sad gator noises.
Come on, Chopper. Let's just do this combo attack well. Maybe you impress Bang, he'll let you do it again later.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go. Chomper's back up, perked up, ready for fight.
All right. Are you all ready? Zarek asks.
Yep.
Against my better judgment, yes.
Let's do this.
Well,
I'm ready.
remember, you did also get an Oran Berry just outside the stairs of this floor, so you should have an extra at the very least. I believe Squirrel picked that up, didn't he?
Picked up what?
There was an Oranberry in the room that had Greaves' shop as well.
No, Squirrel would not have picked that up.
Me neither. I picked up a seed before from that the thing. Yeah, Chomper picked up a seed from the thing they killed that one time. That's about it.
Fair enough.
I think I think because of the Greaves thing and the fact that both of them immediately ran for it, we kind of got distracted and no one explicitly mentioned picking it up.
Okay,
Yep.
well, there is an extra Oranberry then.
Oh, that's good.
Alright.
So probably Vane can have an.
Yeah, sure. I'll just take it as the replacement for the one I gave Chom.
Right. So, it is time then. All right. Who's going to take the lead? Kaza says that he could probably handle it.
It might take a second for us to get this set up. Do you think we could distract it and keep it where it's at while we set this up? It's a little complicated.
I can try.
It's not that complicated.
Yeah, Paz in front, starts the water, then Scruff is going to go and set up the ice, and then I'm going in, and then Squirrel's right behind me. Easy.
One small problem, though. I've fought Baileys before, and, well, in dungeons. There is a pretty reasonable chance that it has Razor Leaf. That attack can hit multiple people. And it's ranged.
Does it use it if something is nearby?
Good. Okay, that's not bad. Okay,
No,
I'm going to be close.
Does it use
so
it if people are nearby?
I think so. It's one of their stronger moves. No, hold on. Bayleaves tend to be more physical oriented. Maybe if I get in real close, it'll use tackle instead. All right, I'll just teleport right next to it, so that even if it's faster than me, I'd already be next to it.
I know what we need to do. split into twos. We don't have with two different groups. He can't hit everybody. So the ones in the front will be Squirrel, Scruff, me, you, Kaza. Then everyone else stay back, range. Amos, Frog, Bird. Sorry, so many thoughts. Hard names. But yeah, basically Chomper is trying to tell everybody that Vane and Paz and Amos need to stay back in the range, and after the team attack, Chomper, Squirrel, and Scruff and Kaja should be the ones in the front line. So there's no way he can hit us all with the multiple attack. But in Chomper speak.
I like how
I guess
To understand it.
I like how I like how at the end there he just forgot the rest of the team's names.
Yeah, he was doing good, but as he's like going, he just starts forgetting names. But he's basically trying to give you a strategy in his head.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. Once I help launch the attack, after that, I'm gonna start circling around and trying to get towards its back so I can pelt it with gusts and hopefully distract it that way.
Oh, that's good. Good. Back attacks.
All right.
Well, hopefully that makes it distracted enough that either it gets really annoyed at me and starts using that move, and not at the rest of you, or just lets me keep pelting it with gusts, and that'd be good too.
Oh, and Paz, you stay where you are, keep shooting at them, and whenever they make them turn around, you shoot them in the back. Yeah, that's good. Good.
Paz gives a thumbs up.
All right. I think we're ready. I'll start us off then. As Kaza will teleport forward and time for initiatives.
Oh, they have a big initiative.
They do.
They're like just like gonna gleam in their eyes and just teleport behind us. That's a personal kid to start attacking after waiting all that time.
I am fucking.
Sure, it ain't exactly like we were sneaky.
Yeah.
Kaza teleports. Boss already turned around. Like we're selecting you.
Jeez.
As it is not using tackle. No.
Oh.
Using body slam.
Oh. Oh, real quick, should we change our formation on the party sheet, or is it fine?
Probably not needed.
Okay.
All right. So, what's the Bayleaf swinging with? Body, fight, 2 brawl, 8 dice. 8. One. It's going to use a soul. Is that enough, though? Against evasion. The body, fight, evasion. It missed.
Whew.
It was close though.
You had all that time.
As Kaza momentarily just second guessed himself and teleported for a second time 2 feet to the left.
Nice.
Basically did a Shukuchi. Basically. It's like, what? You were just there! You were slow. As now he is going to punch it. 7. He's gonna use a will on that. No, wait, I can I can redo. I had something to redo one of my failed rolls. I just remember that now. 1, 2, 3. This have anything. Oh wow, it does. As Kaza misses.
Whoa.
It's a good thing that the goal here was a distraction and not bursting.
Yeah. Apparently this thing's got some smooths.
Got the smooths. Oh.
Okay. And I believe, Squirrel, if you wanted to join us, you'd have to pause, right? Not use a move here yet. Let Vane go.
I'm debating
Well,
if
we all-
Squirrels... What?
I was just gonna say the mechanics of it, if he wanted to do combo, would be he has to hold his turn.
Yeah, I'm debating about... you know what? Yeah, I'll join the combo. So, on to you, Vane.
Alright, Vane will be joining the combo.
Ooh.
But he's also joining the combo.
We kind of need you past how the combo doesn't work. At least in description. I'm holding to join the combo. Pass it to Amos.
You need to open the combat tracker, and there's a little arrow at the bottom that you use to pass your turn.
Oh, I've never done that before. Okay. Thought it was a thing that the storyteller does. Apologies.
He can do it too, but...
Alright, now it's Amos's turn.
Okay, and I was just going to use Flamethrower, right?
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna do what, Amos?
Flamethrower. Hold on a sec. Let me grab the...
Oh dear. That will miss.
I was thinking dodge.
Darn. Yeah, it's a for me.
Alright, Scruff. It's time for everyone's team attack.
How should we do this? Should we just get a... We already pretty much described what we're going to do, but it starts with Paz setting it up.
Yep.
Alright, so... what I would say, because of all of the way this is working... Paz and Scruff, from what I understand, are not directly attacking it.
Oh no, I am.
I think Scruff's building into it with the
Scruff is.
ice. Because they're like
You-
a hockey puck. They're basically setting it up. Yeah.
the water on the ground. Scruff is going to charge and tackle, but at the same time, he's going to be running and using his walk on water to freeze it behind him.
You could not do both.
Oh.
Or you can't do all of that.
Can I charge straight at it using water walking?
So you could do a strike and do the freezing thing. But probably
Can I not water walk towards it? On the soggy ground.
So the water walking thing by itself is meant for you and only what you are directly standing on to be frozen. It's not enough for others to walk on it after you.
Yeah, you're mainly icing the water.
It's something that would immediately melt after you step off. You're just keeping it frozen enough to keep yourself on top.
Then Scruff is going to powder snow the ice, the water. Then it's going to powder snow the ice and turn it into more ice.
So because this is still us all working together, what I was thinking is we can treat yours and Paz's attacks as strikes, you know, weaker attacks, but still adding into the overall setup of the combo. Like you guys are
to the attack.
You guys are using actual abilities, but we would use the strike mechanics for what they're actually doing to the boss.
Yeah, sounds good.
And then for those of us that are actually delivering the attack, you know, we roll our normal abilities or whatever we're using.
Yeah.
So everybody roll your accuracy. We start there.
Okay.
Let me start with me.
Remember, the expertise that you're using has to be teamwork.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is the accuracy just
Alright, in this case I'm using the proficiency I have on Brawl. So I'm going to be using Fireball, and I'm using this.
So that's 2 for me.
Go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, there's that jumper luck, alright.
Holy shit, Jumper.
I am in the fighting zone right now. Aw, dang. No extra, though. But those 10s are nice.
Rex, you cannot use your specialty on this if you're using the ability. Remember, the specialty is more specific. It's your strikes that get it, not your actual abilities.
Only my strikes. Okay, my brain keeps getting confused because they were teaching me fire claw stuff, fire scratch stuff. So I was thinking with fire scratch I do it, but that's fair. Take away the last dice, which was a 3.
That works for me, but just keep that in mind.
Yes, sir. All right, so that'd be 2, 4, 5, 6. 6 on mine.
Remarkable accuracy.
Oh yeah, I mean, I just got to go down the lane.
He is the bowling ball.
So, and then Scruff, type in your total. Your total successes.
Have fun describing this, Enja.
So, that is going to be 12 successes for accuracy. Versus whatever its evasion is.
You absolutely hit.
Woohoo!
Is that a crit?
Ooh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Woo!
In that case, now we roll our damage. For those that are doing the strike, remember it is either... Well, for what you two are doing, it would probably be ranged and just your ranged.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah, it's your... Yeah, there's 0 power on the strike, but it can still add. Remember, you are multiplying your dice by 1.5.
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
So in that case...
What the hell was my roll just now?
Oh my god,
Your
yeah.
roll was very good.
Yeah!
You're getting that chomper luck. Hey.
I gotta pass it on. I can't multi-attack right now, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
What am I multiplied at?
So for this, we are keeping our type. Right?
Yes, it does keep your
multiply
type.
0 by anything.
Alright.
Paz, what was your question?
What am I multiplying it to? You mentioned
1.5.
1.5.
Remember to round up.
I got a pretty good roll.
Yeah, you do round up.
That will be 8 then for me.
Well, no, you're rolling dice. It's you multiply the amount of dice you roll.
Alright, just make sure my ability's fire scratch. I multiplied it by 1.5, so it's 6.
Scruff, you have if you only had 1 die on range, then it would be 1.5, which would be rounded up to 2. So you need to roll another die.
Oh, okay. So the visor roll. I need to roll.
Right. Right.
I need to roll 1 more die then.
God fucking damn.
Okay.
You got any soul?
So
Ah!
So,
You got any
rolling a -1 on damage. What exactly happens with
Oh,
that? That's curious.
That's
Y'all's roll, folks.
do I have a soul? One of those things?
Oh, I do have soul. Does soul mean I can reroll?
The soul
Yeah,
allows
you
you
can
to
reroll the result of a
re-roll
one.
a 1. Or add another
So
die.
reroll
Or it
my
lets you
one.
add another die. Yeah.
Yeah, re-roll that 1.
Okay, I'm rerolling the 1. I'm back to 5.
It's not. I'm back to 0. I'm no longer in the negative.
Okay, good.
Alright,
I'm
put
gonna
in
roll
put in your results in the chat as type in that number.
Alright, I'm rolling my fire
I didn't
scratch now.
change from the last time I typed it in, but fair.
Oh, I'm gonna use a wisdom. I'm gonna use my last willpower. Yep, using last willpower. And then that. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. All right, come on. This is the last roll I need to get. Come on. Ooh, let's go.
that's it,
Let's
huh?
go.
Nice.
Let's go. Ooh, look at you! Look at you!
Though I
This
think
thing is
after
gonna
this,
get
I
hurt.
may make it where combo attacks cannot crit. But either way, we'll allow it for now. I did not specify that in the rules, but it probably should be a part of the rules.
I would definitely agree.
This is why we're testing it.
Yep.
Oh
Yes,
man,
indeed.
I am so happy right now.
Utterly
So-
delightful.
24 points of damage.
No. You don't have to worry about this thing. It evaporates under the combined force. So please describe the scene for me.
Okay,
You're the storyteller.
Pass his brains, his water gun on the ground to create a path towards the boss.
Much like when Chomper overkilled those 2 polittles, you are the ones who can do this narrative, as you
Okay.
are the ones who made this combination attack. Please explain.
Okay, everybody go do we'll start from the first person and keep going. So yeah, Paz, Scruff, and then me and
And then-
Squirrel
and- yeah.
and Vane. Let's go.
I went already. Go ahead, Scruff.
Did you go?
Yeah, I said I used my water gun to spray water on the ground, spraying up paths over the walls.
Oh.
You saturated the ground, in other words.
Yeah.
And then Scruff?
Scruff puffed a mighty breath that did very little, but it didn't reach the beastie, but did freeze all the floor in front of it. And then quickly darted out of the way as Chomper rushed past him.
Blue Blur runs past Scruff. I give a a quick toothy grin to Squirrel before I jump, leap, and land on my gut. And the momentum does not stop, but accelerates as I start to spin like a fucking hockey puck. As I get close, it's like a cat about to pounce. I chink both of my claws out, and that causes me to start spinning even more. All you see is like a fiery blue-red blur go right at the Bayleaf and impact.
So what you're saying is that you embraced the essence of Beyblade. Let it rip.
Pretty
Oh
much.
my god, he did. I remember those.
I mean, he's basically just using fire spin right now without knowing the move.
Any momentum that gets pushed behind me or accelerates me only makes the impact even bigger.
Yeah, like I said, he's using fire spin without knowing the move.
Huh? Technically. And Squirrel.
Squirrel is using his quick attack to push Chomper from behind and speed him up, giving him more momentum in slamming into the boss.
That's why I sped up. That makes so much sense.
I see. And Vane?
Vane was gonna treat this like a pull shot and try and give him as much topspin as possible by gusting at like the top half of the momentum ball we have going.
I just imagine
So
that
it would go forward faster and faster.
That's really good. I'd imagine I did the leap, landed on my gut, went going, I was just going forward, and then the quick attack started spiraling, spinning me, and then your gust basically solidified the pull shot right at him. We just annihilated this thing.
So, as you effectively...
But wait, where am I gonna go now that I'm still... I don't really have a way to stop. Oh, shit.
Just go into the wall.
That's why I gave you the
I'm just gonna
Oranberry.
hit the wall.
Why do you think I gave you the Oranberry?
Maybe one of the veterans is watching. They can, like, stop me from spiraling into the...
Let Enja explain what he was going to explain.
Why is everyone quiet? Help.
Oh, boy.
Momentum works. Wait, oh, shit. Sorry.
Oh, what
I didn't
happened?
talk over anybody.
Ah.
My voice meter, my potato thing turned off, and I thought everybody was just quiet, and I was having a moment of like, oh.
No.
Apologies.
So, here's what happens. As the team works together to make Chomper this unstoppable flaming Beyblade of death, he sails forward into the Bailey. There is momentary resistance before it gives, and Chomper sails through it. The Bayleaf leaves behind a red treasure chest. However, Chomper keeps sailing.
Oh, God.
As an unstoppable bladed flaming thing, he sails into the wall of flowers and then starts cutting into them like a damn lawnmower.
Oh, hold on. Squirrel is holding on to Chomper. Squirrel has wings. He's going to open his wings like a parachute and try flapping them and try to pull back the momentum after we go sailing through the boss.
It's just like a paraglider behind a speedboat.
Unfortunately, there is a bit too much basically momentum hurling you forward as you are slightly like above him and only increasing the tornado effect. However, you are now getting slammed into layers upon layers of thick stems of flowers.
Damn our good rolls! Damn them! We're too powerful.
Again, this is why Vane was like, by the way, here, hold on to this oranberry for afterwards. It wasn't because he thought the bay leaf was gonna fuck you up.
That's fair.
Bane is very considerate.
Squirrel, somehow you might be getting the worst of it. Effectively hanging on and being a blunt object against basically an entire wall of thick stems.
Oh no.
You are being pushed into and through them. The sunflowers bending over as you effectively break their stems with blunt force. And a bit lower down, burned and sliced, so now they are just falling atop you. Oh no, this is quite the sight. Mercifully cut short as something grabs you and starts to like forcefully slow you down before pulling you away, as the Kadabra has decided that this is enough. Oh my god.
Wait, you're telling me they could have did that at any time? They were just watching.
Perhaps they didn't think it would be that bad. Then again, you had to see it to believe it, really. The thing you just did. The thing you...
Oh, man. If Chomper was at any point, like, caring about their own self-well-being, they would have probably brought this contingency plan. That'd be on Vane's part to think of this one. But I'm just...
That's why he gave you the oranberry.
That's fair. At least he gave me the oranberry.
That literally was the contingency plan of, you're going to be injured after this. Here's your healing.
Fair. Oh no, but Squirrel's injured now too, probably.
You are not...
No one told Vane that Squirrel was going along with like that.
So, Squirrel, high or low?
Oh boy.
Hi.
Okay. You have taken 6 points of damage.
Oh, damn.
Ouch.
Squirrel is unconscious.
Worth it, but ow.
Oh
no. You only had 6 health?
Yeah, I had taken damage earlier, last session.
That's right.
Oh no.
This is gonna get serious. I thought I was ready for some happy moments, some good time.
I'm just
pushes oranberry into Squirrel's mouth and hurriedly starts like making his jaw chew.
I'm imagining Squirrel is just collapsed, unconscious. Probably one of his wings is broken. He is very battered and bruised.
Chomper gets up in a daze. Chomper looks around and sees Squirrel. Instantly roasts the Squirrel, grabs Oranberry, and just does exactly that. Puts Oranberry in mouth and does the chewing motions. Eat, damn you! You're not dying on me. Oh, dude.
Now you can put as much detail into this as you want. I cannot physically imagine Squirrel in anything other than Yamcha death pose right now.
Oh.
Wait, how am I though? Did I take damage?
You took less damage because you had your claws out and you were slashing with fire. You were not the one who was getting slapped into it by holding on. You were cutting them with your claws as intended.
Oh.
Squirrel was basically cushioning you.
Perhaps to a degree, but you were taking a blade to these things. Squirrel was trying to force his way through with effectively himself. Imagine trying to beat down a sunflower with a hammer.
Oh
Seems
no.
nightmare.
This is gonna be a moment. All right. Well,
Scruff comes ambling over at like a leisurely pace and just kind of flumps next to both of you.
Now,
Not
the
spending.
oranberry does work, but Squirrel, oh, you hate this. Oh, you hate this a lot. Oh, it hurts. Oh dear. As you are definitely sprained, things still feel bruised. Oh, you don't even want to move the thing.
Squirrel. Chomper. Go ahead.
I was just saying, just past coming over and just saying, holding onto Chopper, that was not a good idea. I don't think that was supposed to be part of the plan.
Chomper's not even really having a moment to even enjoy the actual like cool shit that just happened. They're just full focused on Squirrel and just panicking. I didn't think that would happen like that. I know you were gonna do that back. I would you okay? Eat the horn. And they're just kind of filling with their headphones right now.
Paz is going to approach Chopper and just pat him on the back. Don't worry, he's fine. He's unconscious, but he's alive.
It's my fault, though. I should have did that.
I'm gonna be honest.
You okay? It's Etsy talking. Hey, eat the oranberry. We did it. We beat him.
He'll be fine. I applaud the creativity. We were listening, but well, quite frankly, I suppose somehow we'd forgotten that he was really going to hold on to such an extent. We figured he would have disengaged after a point. He did not, Sarek says. I am sorry. I admit, to a point we were dumbfounded. Had we been not, we could have probably intercepted them sooner.
I actually don't blame you guys. I didn't think he was going to hold on to Chomper like that either. That was not part of the
I
plan.
just thought that he was going to be pushing him.
Chomper is literally just kind of looking off and shaking. He's in the point of tears, and he's not talking. He's just staying over Squirrel.
Well, thankfully, he'll be okay. Probably a night will do him just fine. Perhaps don't open the treasure chest just yet, but do take it. However, upon opening this treasure chest, the box itself will disappear.
This makes the squirrel
And you will
more
be left
sad.
with the contents.
The squirrel has lost his will to live.
No! Oh no!
Just like
is he saying this
as he finishes dying?
Is Squirrel mumbling this through the delirium?
Chomper
Sure, why not?
No. Upon hearing that, Chomper's taking out all the money they have left in their pack. They're putting the pokies on Chomper's chest. Like, here, more pokey.
You mean Squirrel's
okay.
chest? You mean
Squirrel's chest. Scruff, like, you see his eyes open wider than they ever have before, and he just rolls his eyes and huffs.
You can see his eyes for once, and he rolls them.
You can see his eyes for once, and you think, finally, emotion. And then he just rolls his eyes, huffs once, and flumps against the unconscious squirrel. He chooses a bit that does not look twisted out of shape and flumps there.
Oh, jeez. Wait.
Well,
Scruff, you can heal. You can't you heal?
I have some medical knowledge, yeah.
Ah! I grab Scruff and
Got
panically just
nothing
put
out
them
of it.
over the over the Rilo and start trying to use it as a scrubber to heal the wounds over each of the bruises. In a panic.
Jumper, Scruff is not a sponge.
I don't know how this works. I just don't want him to be hurt anymore.
Oh, you know basic first aid.
Okay, just... Ow!
Eat your berry.
I look over at Vane. I'm sorry, Vane. I won't do this again. I won't do a team attack. I didn't know this would happen.
This wasn't the intention, but we do have someone that can help with this.
Jumper, I'm going to be honest. This wasn't your fault. This was
No, it was my fault.
This was mostly on Squirrel for holding on to you while you spawn out of control.
I know
told you to
did he
do
bring up
it.
he was going to hold on to you.
I
That's fine.
agreed.
Okay. So, this is why I didn't want one of us being used as a projectile in general. I just figured that it'd be Chomper getting hurt, and then we'd be able to heal him, and then we wouldn't do it again.
Projectile is absolutely fine.
Chomper's mumbling.
No,
all
he got
sorts
hurt
of stuff.
too. He got hurt
He
too.
got hurt a
Don't
bit.
let him off of that. He got hurt
He
too.
got hurt a bit.
I'm
He got
fine.
hurt a bit.
Squirrel, I'm fine. Squirrel, I'm fine. And Chomper's just kind of repeating that over and over again as you're talking. He's having a bit of a panic attack.
The Cubchoo slowly slides off Farion's back and pokes your arm. Chomper.
Can we go? Can we leave the dungeon? I want to go to the guild. I want to get Squirrel. I need to get Squirrel some help. I messed up.
No, you didn't mess up. Don't blame yourself for this, please.
Scruff in Chomper's arms is squinting menacingly at Squirrel, conscious on the floor.
Excuse me.
Gaza?
No, the Cubchoo has decided to wake up and is poking Chomper's arm. Yeah. Hello, my name is Lilac.
What's talking right now?
Apparently, the
Being
Cubchoo
asleep.
that has been supposedly asleep up until this point and has been riding consistently on Farion's back.
Oh. I didn't see them. We're on their back several times.
They are well, they are a Cubchoo on an enormous Arcanine. They just sort of got lost in the main.
That sounds funny.
I can do something about that.
Oh?
Yeah.
Please?
I got the healing move. as they pat on Squirrel and use healing pulse or heal pulse.
Heal pulse.
This does feel better. As you are probably not going to need to be seen by a doctor anymore, but some of the muscles still feel bruised and pulled, but your wing is fine. And your bones don't feel endangered.
Oh, that's better.
Chomper lets out a sigh. Okay. I'm sorry, Squirrel. You feeling better?
Why are you saying sorry?
I made the I started the attack. I made the plan. You got hurt.
So? I chose to go with it.
You also did it. and also you didn't need to hold on to onto Jumper like that.
I don't think anyone
I
else
was
has been
just
hurt.
trying to stop him.
I don't think you have the strength to stop him the way we did this thing, unfortunately. But I understand what you were trying to do. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. That attack went really well. We killed that thing in one shot. But you two guys did ended up pretty bruised up.
At the sound that Squirrel was trying to stop Chomper, Chomper looks exponentially even worse now. They're kind of mumbling, but they put their headphones on and they turn it up high.
Are you listening to music right now, Chomper?
Chomper's unresponsive.
This Gazo just like pats his shoulder and just like.
Okay. I see. So I didn't know those things get emitted music. So I guess he uses that to relax. Intriguing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm glad that this is better now. as the Cup 2 starts waddling back towards Farion, he lays down and it vanishes into his mane once more, as if they were a ghost.
Just fades into there. Like the Homer
Amazing.
Simpson meme.
Sorry, clears his throat. Well, other than that last little bit towards the end, I think everything worked out quite nicely. So, good job, everyone. Perhaps it's time to get back and have a rest and discuss how things went in dungeon. So, back to the guild headquarters? Or back to the guild hall then?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Oh, so obviously we were hired to do the whole, dungeon thing. Do we present the chest as proof of it, or?
Oh, no. We can vouch for you because your badge will be able to inform them that you have reached the end of the dungeon.
Oh. Then why are we not supposed to open up the chest yet?
Well, I was more leaving that as a surprise that for Squirrel, he seemed to be having a rough go of it.
Ah.
Squirrel is already crawling over to the chest.
Yeah, as
damaged.
It does seem to be occupying the forefront of his thoughts.
He's just pulling out his lockpicks, ready to go.
I don't think it's locked.
How determined.
I can just imagine like Squirrel's legs don't even work. They're just like crawling from their upper body, but they're still lockpick in the chest. Jeez.
He is definitely better, all right.
Alright, so back to the guild hall?
Yep. Head back up the stairs and you'll be able to get right to the entrance of the dungeon.
I guess
Squirrel,
this is
no one is going to steal the chest from you. As
Of
Zarak
course not.
is
I am holding
undoing the rope and taking it back. You are free now.
I guess this is our first successful dungeoneering as Team Chaos.
I mean, by a certain definition of successful.
Yes. I mean, reaching. I consider reaching the end with all of us alive a success.
I mean, I'd consider it a success if a member of our team wasn't, barely, if not completely,
I
unable
have
to
no
walk.
space for any more.
Well, I'd say for your first outing, it was, at the very least, quite memorable.
I get the feeling memorable is going to be something it's going to be a word that's going to appear often around us. If I be honest.
Which is ironic, because that's what we don't have.
Exactly.
Well, you certainly leave an impression.
Chopper, Chopper
well,
finally turns off his head. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Pass. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead first.
Chomper takes off his headphones and seeing that Squirrel's actually moving around and mess with the chest. They're kind of a bit rosy cheeked as they say, "Thanks for helping me." And when I was diving to the wall, I didn't get as bad. Appreciate it.
Yeah, sorry I didn't stop you sooner, honestly.
No, they were talking to Squirrel.
Well,
wait, you helped too? What? Thank you.
Yeah, I noticed you were kind of colliding in the wall, so I pulled you back. The Cadabra saying.
Oh. Okay.
Well,
thanks.
We may still not have our previous memories, but we're making some pretty memorable new ones.
I think I'm going to make it a new rule that we're not allowed to use ourselves as projectiles.
Seems like a reasonable rule.
I'll come up. I'll make sure it's only me, or we won't use projectiles.
No, we're not using ourselves as projectiles.
Either way, I'll make sure you don't get hurt next time.
Oh, it's okay. Coughs up blood all over.
You poke your head out. Oh no. Better do something about that.
Just looks at Chomper and goes, "Now you know how we feel when we see you eating chestnuts and spitting up blood."
Hey, that's what I look like?
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh. Crazy.
You really don't notice when you get hurt, do you?
No, not really. I don't really care.
You know, you care when others get hurt. You should probably care when you yourself get hurt, because others could worry for you, just like you said you were worrying for Squirrel.
Chopper seems to be overloaded at the moment. they're taking in what you're saying, but they're also just had a big shock.
Yeah, just think on it. Just think on it. Like we just met up. We just met about a week ago, but I wouldn't want to see. I wouldn't want to see you getting hurt. You're funny.
Chomper nods. I'm out of character. You just told Chomper to think about something. I find that hilarious.
And Paz is aware of that. Paz is aware of that, but at the same time, he knows you're actually thinking at the moment, so you may actually take something in.
Yeah, true. Chomper is indeed having a lot of thoughts in their head.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of thoughts of just they never want to see their friends hurt because of them, and that's how they just saw all this happen. But they are listening. Oh, I have a knock on the door. I'm a mute.
Meanwhile, Bane's sitting there just like, I knew this was gonna turn out bad anyways. Why didn't I try to talk him out of it more? And then he also realizes that, yeah, there's no way, there's no chance in hell that he was talking the entire group out of this if the entire group was coming to him with this plan.
I was only I was in on it because Chopper wanted to do it, and I know I know that when he does get hurt, he was going to be fine. The problem is that we didn't account for Squirrel for Squirrel holding on to him. Yeah, it's okay. We're we're just starting out as a team. I'm sure we'll be able to do stronger and safer combo attacks later when we learn more stuff. Probably, at least.
I mean, it'll help if we don't use ourselves as projectiles. That's generally helpful.
Yeah,
I
Chomper's
wouldn't
nodding.
mind so. Although I would also imagine that maybe there could be moves that are good in close combat like that. I don't know. I would need to learn more about Pokemon moves.
We did mess that thing up, huh? Chomper's smiling a bit, and they're a little better. They're not at least Squirrel's talking okay. They're taking in what happened, and some nice thoughts about what happened are hitting them, like the fact they totally wrecked that bay leaf, and that Squirrel and both their friends saved them from getting hurt against the wall. Really nice.
I will also inform you that you have all cleared your next quest.
Woo!
You have
Yay!
reached the end of a dungeon and defeated a boss.
Dun, 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 dun.
You have gained 15 experience, an attribute point, and an additional 5 merits.
Very nice.
Alright, so 5 more merits. An additional attribute. And then you said 15 XP?
That's correct.
Nice.
Woohoo!
What a haul.
So we're gonna have 95 by the end of this session, right?
You are correct.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the loot? Sorry.
1 attribute point,
Ooh.
5 merits, and 15 experience.
Can the attribute be whatever we want?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm tempted just to stack body.
I mean,
Hey, you
go
can
ahead.
stack as much as you want.
It is your strong suit, so yeah.
You could become a precision weapon, honed in on one particular thing and nothing else.
And then I can eat all the chestnuts.
No.
No.
Alright, so we've only got about 15 minutes left here before we have to end, so... anything else? Oh, right. Probably time for Amos to go.
90.
Yes.
So I got the merits and the XP. What was the third thing?
The attribute?
New attribute point.
Ooh, fancy.
I now have 4 of mine. I can shoot even better.
By all means. So, Amos.
Amos? If you're speaking, you're silence.
Is he the EP?
Werenie?
Werenimal.
They're muted at the moment.
Yeah.
You're muted, Werenie. If you are talking.
Maybe they fell asleep.
Maybe he is
Very
just eating.
possible.
Well, I suppose we can handle it next time. Though it is a little awkward.
Yeah. I guess we will have to handle it next time.
Okay.
Next time on Scar.
Next time.
I suppose we can just wrap it up now then.
Yeah.
Time for outros. As the group heads to the guild hall. Returning in triumph.
Dear Werenie was just a guest star for this for these last few sessions. He's not part of the actual campaign. So yeah, he would be out for now, at least, unless he guest stars in the future or something, but either way, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Patreon, Blue Sky, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that allows us to continue to bring these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as coming by, hanging out, making sure you've joined our Discord, as well as subscribing to our YouTube. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Have a great time zone.